20-day amnesty period. The announcement comes in the wake of the identification of 359 distressed buildings marked for demolition. According to the Lagos State Building Control Agency, the state government has notified owners about the demolition and has published the notices in 3 national dailies. The move, they say, is to address safety concerns and uphold building regulations. The decision has sparked a debate among residents, with some questioning the fairness of the demolitions and others applauding the government's efforts to ensure safety. In the meantime, following the demolition of structures in Mende, the 2023 Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos State, Gbadebo Rhodesviver, has taken to social media.
These people all have their legal of this, right? On this same canal path, shit is being dumped, right? On this same canal path, just meters from this estate, right? And another part around the Alade market. Also, coincidentally, around the Ojota side, there was supposed to be a system of sewage treatment, 60% of which has been budgeted for, has been given. There were 2 false starts. Since then, the project has been abandoned. Now, I say all this to say that for a government that seems to have so much difficulty in implementing constructive means for our canalways to work properly, for our sewage systems to work properly, the zeal with which they destroy when they cannot create, despite budgets being made for it, right, shows a lack of empathy. And also, we have seen where the government says that the survey drawing, there was a contravention at the right edge of it, right? But when you go there, you see the entire row has been destroyed. And when you look at a process, an estate that has been in existence for over 15 years, you ask yourself, okay, how did this building get built? Because I'm in construction industry. There's no building being built that people, members from the government are not coming there to inspect, not coming there to shut up your site. So how did it get to this extent for this long? And if it has gotten to this extent, are there no other humane solutions considering the situation in this country right now and the ineptitude of the government in highlighting the channelization of the canals, the dumping of waste in the same canal system, right? If Lagosians have been so patient with this government, with all their excesses in terms of their budgeting, can the government not also look for other solutions? I've been there. It's not like, for instance, the situation I highlighted where on the channel on Aboedeko is right on the canal. This is on the edge of the canal. If the canal has been channeled, it would not have expanded this far as it has done. When you look at the original survey drawing and what it is today, and even if you want to destroy a place, the parts where there's a contravention on that side survey could have been focused on and destroyed clinically. Not a situation where the entire row is damaged. Even the opposite one, the building, because of the extent of the force, the buildings have also started to tilt. So that is my point. I feel that it's extremely important for the government to remember that they are our servants. They are not our overlords. And the means by which they govern and enact these well-being for all of us must show that they cannot come the level of arrogance with which they make people homeless. For people that are budgeting 354 million, 318 million, and we have not seen the impact of it, right? The first one was given to Gene Ventures on May 2021 for 354 million. In June 2022, 318 million was given to First Billings International for this same pathway.
Okay, very quickly, we need to bring Commissioner Wahab into the conversation, but you've not asked a question about whether you are doing this political game.
For me, I've always, even before I got into politics, when I was campaigning against genetic modified foods, I'm always looking for the interests of human beings. I'm a human first. You can call me a humanist. And when you see people on videos crying because they don't know where they are going to start, somebody has to speak up. I cannot speak up for everything. But if I can see a situation where you are not directly on the canal, I've seen buildings that are directly on the canal. I did not say anything, right? But this building is not.
Okay, quickly. Commissioner Wahab. Yesterday we discussed, the 16 points about how the Lagos State government has tried to engage, and the governor had personally tried to be fair to the parties concerned. But you must have listened to gubernatorial candidate of the Labour Party saying that, look, there are alternative ways that the Lagos State government could have gone about this, particularly in the Mende area. And that there has been money budgeted for channelization. And the money, the monies just disappeared into thin air. If you could just respond to some of his allegations.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Abati, and good morning, Dr. Abati, Ayo and Rufai. You see, politicians think of the next election. Statesmen think of the next generation. And I'm going to address all the issues raised without being biased.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. It's good to be back here. Happy weekend to you all. Today's Friday, 10th May 2024. I appreciate you all, my people. We are here again. We are going to God. We are going to continue from where we stop. That's it. Nothing have changed. The fact is getting worse. People are complaining. A lot of Nigerians are hungry right now. As you can see right now that our politicians are busy fighting themselves. Normally they were elected to be there for you and I. No, but that's not the case right now. They are there fighting themselves for selfish reasons. If you check across the state right now, majority of them are fighting themselves for their selfish reasons. A country where nobody questions the elites. A country where governors don't go to jail. A country where senators, ministers, deputy governors, presidents, vice presidents, and many others that are above the law don't go to jail. A country where the commoners are the victims of this satanic set of people. It's sickening, it's baffling, it's disheartening, and we can't continue like this. Yes, our coming out every day have become so repetitive. We are here every blessed day talking about the same thing, talking about the things that's affecting us. Yes, for a long while now, it's becoming so repetitive. Even though it's becoming so repetitive, Nigerians in Nigeria are very, very, very quiet. Even though you and I know that the situation of that country right now is terrible. People can't feed right now. No security. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Nothing. Normally, to see governors fighting themselves for their selfish reasons, these people should be stoned. Normally. But because we came from a country where you see even some of the youths, rather than blaming all the government all the time, some of the youths are the ones protecting and singing the praises of this same satanic set of people. It's terrible, my people. Sometimes we jokingly talk about this, we seriously talk about it, but sometimes we realistically point them out one by one, letting people know that the situation we're facing is not smiling. Yes, for you listening to me right now saying that after all, it's not my business, I live abroad and all that, listen, many of us, like I've stated before on this platform, many of us that live abroad, we have invested back home. As you can see right now, the quickest way now to intimidate anybody that speak against this satanic set of people is to demolish your buildings. Either they threaten you or they go ahead and do it. This is what is happening. Normally, in a country that works, when things like that happens, you go to court. In Nigeria, which of the court do you want to go? It's not working. Nothing is working. I'm not happy coming out here every day. In case some of you are not aware or you're not sure, I'm not happy. But I'm doing this to keep the consistency based on the encouragement that I get from some of you. And based on my patriotism for my country. It's crazy. It's annoying. Sometimes coming out to set this up, doing the research and putting stuff together to just come on air, it's crazy. Like I've said before, we have some YouTubers listening to me right now. I can post just 10 minutes video. I'll just post like 3 or 2 or maybe sometimes only one a day, as long as I keep it consistently like I'm doing right now, post it on. I'll make more money from that short video. It could even be 5 minutes video than what we're doing right now. You know why sometimes we like to echo this more? Because not everybody understands why we're coming out. Some people might think that, oh, when they come out, they stay 6 hours, they make more money. Or when they come out, or they are coming out because of money. Yeah, if I'm coming out because of money, that's what I'm telling you right now. I will just post a video. It's much easier. The video that I just played for you right now, they showcased it in the morning. Not this evening. I watched it. Same way some of you have watched it. I can just pick it immediately when they finished, pick the interesting part. And in fact, I don't want to educate some of the upcoming people listening to us. It's like I'm giving out tips. But to take this all out of the sight, what we are doing today, we deserve to be encouraged. Anyhow, you want to encourage us, like my wonderful, wonderful panelists. To be honest, I wish I have my way. I will pay my panelists. We have the consistent ones. These guys are doing marvelously well. I've received feedback on their behalves. In fact, I have reached out to 1 or 2 or 3 of them, connected them with where their feedback is coming from. Some of them were surprised that, wow, this kind of person watched me. Yes, these guys are doing excellently well. What about my callers, my commenters? Like I normally say, those of you on the comment section, when you are commenting, please read your comment before you post it. There are people right there that just come in. They just want to read your comments. You don't just write anyhow. People learn from your comments. People come, in fact, in case you're not aware, some people come to broadcast like this just because of comment section. Why some come in because of the verbally contribution? Why some come in because of the callers? Like I've said before on this platform, every single person is coming to this platform, most especially those one airing their voices, putting their voices out there on the panel or through the call. You have your own supporters. You have your own fans that just dedicate themselves, they want to hear from you. Listen, guys, what we are doing today, like I normally, some people might say, oh, you don't have talk before, encourage us. It's very, very important. We shouldn't continue to fold our arms and lose the best. Yes. Like I was showcasing comments earlier on, I saw some wonderful comments. I was smiling. This goes a long way. In fact, I already know some people on this comment section. Immediately they come in, I know what they write first. These words means a lot to someone like me. Like I said, it's not easy for anybody, you listening to me right now, to be consistent, to come on air every blessed day since April 2022. We've crossed 2 years already, and we are doing this. That is the spirit of patriotism. Yes, if you think it's easy, I dare you, try it. Do straight 6 months, just 6 months, with no stop, no break, 7 days a week, 6 months. I promise you, I will applaud you here on this, my platform. So it doesn't matter that encouragement have to come or end on this platform. Like I've said before, encouraging the good people in your life goes a long way. You listening to me right now as a husband, how much do you encourage or appreciate your wife? And you're listening to me right now as a wife, how much do you appreciate or encourage your husband? Or you're listening to me right now as an employer, how much do you encourage or appreciate your employees? Or rather, how much do you appreciate and encourage your workers, your domestic workers at home, your security man, your cleaner, your cook, your nannies and all? How much? Because some of us look these things as is a normal thing. We pay all the interest in the world on our children, and treat other people's like a nobody. It's baffling. I was listening to a story the other day. I'm sorry that I'm diverting. How a husband and wife was killed. And this nanny confessed to the police, Nigerian police, and played some even videos. I don't know if any of you saw it. How the madam and the madam and the husband were threatening her. She has no option than to do this. What about the man that also took the life of his Oga and madam? The same thing. That Oga refused to pay me my money. Oga continued to complain, money never did and all that. Your driver that's supposed to receive his money even before the dates. So when we talk about encouragement, a lot of us are guilty of what I'm talking about today. A lot of us are selfish. We pay all the attention, give it the best ever to our children, treating other people's children unfairly. That is why you see some people come here to comment rubbish. Some people come here to say, you people just talk, 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 talk. You coming here calling into the show at all to say we are talking, talk, talk, talk. You're already enemy of the people. Because what's supposed to come out from your mouth should be a proper encouragement. That, listen, guys, you guys are doing excellently well. In case you have something diversion you wanted to pass on, pass it in the appropriate way. Not to discourage myself, my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, spectators on what we all are doing here every day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there. Everyone that joined this show every day, know that my mother is right there with me every blessed day on this platform. I appreciate every one of you, all my admins. God bless you all. Mother Ivory's finest. Thank you very much, Kashi. Thank you very much, Mother Martina Obas UTV. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagbojumi. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. And God bless you now. While I would like to acknowledge few people on the comment section, even though I've showcased everyone already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. Happy weekend to you all. Dixon Idahagmo, Peggy Modi, God bless you all. Ijedima, appreciate you. Thank you, Ariomi. God bless you all, my people. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Madam Obe Achoko. Thank you very much for all you do, and thanks for your continued support. I really, really, really do appreciate this. I'm not taking nobody for granted. And I have a particular person or persons who support me privately. Regardless of the amount, you guys know that I appreciate people always. But I want to say, one or two persons who support me privately, always saying that please don't mention my name. To be honest, when you support me, sometimes I'm tempted to expose you. Like Asman Godaro came the other day, said, Nigeria Elvis, I want to expose you. You see, but I just want to say I'm grateful. I'm following the rules and I'm trying to apply, or rather comply, to your confidentiality. But I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you. If you give me money, if you support the platform, I appreciate you. You don't have to give if you don't have. But please be kind to me, my panelists, my commenters, my callers. Leave good comments. Don't kill people's zeal to do what they're doing today. It's not easy. Even in the place of work where you are working today, most cases, you all do 5 days. After 5 days, you're already exhausted. If your employer asks you, even for example, you are receiving $5,000 monthly, but your employer asks you, will be paying you $6,000, that's $1,000 on top of the $5,000 you're already receiving, but ask you that in the next 2 years, you're not going to take off. 99.9% of the people listening to me right now will decline that job. Because it's not easy to be that consistent and do the same thing every day, every day. Do you guys even remember the last time I had evening outing? I had live a good life that people normally live in the evening. I'm here. I stay with you guys here literally from 5, because I start my preparation from like 4:30. So let's say from 5 till midnight, 12 o'clock, every single day. So I appreciate you all. Some of you might think that, oh, let's move on with what is on the screen. And no, we don't do that here. We pass everything holistically for people to understand the effort, the time, the enthusiasm that we put into this work. Thank you very much, my people. Lucky Yamu, appreciate you. Thank you for love, Maduke. Pacha Nofe, my dear sister, appreciate you. Thank you very much, CXL, Henry, Einoma. Thank you, Buka John Olga Sese. Thank you, Obiajulu. God bless you all. Thank you very much, SO. Thank you, Patience, Idemudia. Appreciate you all. Peggy Modi once again. Wisdom Lucky, and many others. Asamuta Bright, my brother. Appreciate you. Nena Ogbona. God bless you. Sabovo Kongai. Thank you very much. Mike Akiambare, and many others. Madam Nena, it's good to hear from you, man. Thank you very much. It's been a while. Thank you very much. Sarah Daddy, Mercy Omerige, Promise to do visit, and many others. I wish Mr. Ben, I can see you as well. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Michael Ganamaro, the building caster. Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you for your time, for still believing in us. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I'd like to move on right now. Mashallah, my brother, appreciate you. Felix, Obasi, and many others. Frank Emmanuel, God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, I'd like us to move on. Like I said before, I've mentioned that so many times. Let me move on. Amaka A, all the way from X, God bless you. I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Okay, the topic we have for you guys right there is on your screen. As you can see, Nigerians trend right now. Hashtag Tinubu must go. Every part of the social media platform. Because of the hardship on ending, hardship, inflation on the masses, and insecurity. Nothing is working. The country is terrible. I don't know. Normally, when you ring yourself to become a president and you see the lamentation of the people, is not advised or justifiable, or rather encouraged for anybody to ring themselves into any political office. But now you've done it. You're there. You're the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If I were you, which I don't want to be you, I will do the right thing by changing the mindset of the people. I've mentioned it before on this platform. Tinubu ring himself. Yes, we frowned, we cried, we poured out our plights. But let's assume from May 29 that Tinubu was sworn in and Tinubu have been doing the right thing to date. I bet you 80% of the people that were against Tinubu would have started singing his praises by now. I'm not talking about his supporters. I'm talking about the people that were against him. You see, even in most cases, the opposition, we succumbed to the pressure to ring praises on him. But it's very sad when people know that, okay, you did everything, I don't know how you did it, to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Your supposed priority is to prioritize the people. You failed woefully in that area. Look, the condition we are facing today. Unfortunately, nobody goes to jail. Buhari did his own in left. Tinubu did not call out or probe Buhari. In the history of Nigeria, nobody have ever probed their predecessor in presidency. When it comes to governors, most of them have not done it as well. In my own state where I came from, the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, promised us that he's going to probe Oshomole for 30 billion water storm project. He failed woefully in doing that. He didn't. And many other states that comes in, they just move on. So, okay, forget the past. That is why you see, for me, I was actually warming up for Peter Obi. You remember I said it on this platform during the time of campaign, when Peter Obi said, when he was asked in one of the places he was interviewed, he said, I know when I come office, I'll let the past go. I just want to see Nigeria wars, just start working and all that, blah, blah, blah. I frowned on this platform. Even then, we never win election. They never pass any judgment. I already frowned. I said, Peter Obi, let's assume, saying a joke, this one bill, because normally, if you come into office, you fail to call out the past satanic looters, I will call you out. And some of you here will say, Nigeria, calm down. Calm down. You are too quick. I'll be letting get in first. Even though you get in, he needs to get it by a year or two before you start calling him out and blah, blah, blah. Because you know, some of us are very selfish. That's another area I don't like about all of us that is calling for the betterment of Nigeria. A lot of us are selfish. We are very good in calling other people out, but when it comes to the people that we like or supporting, then we are fake, we are synthetic, and we are biased when it comes to that. I am not. That's why I'm saying that in most cases, it might look like I'm alone, because I'm not. I will never be biased because I'm supporting you. If maybe they allow Peter Obi to rule, maybe by now, the platform would have big boss. And I promise many of you would have left this platform already by now. Yeah, for that commoter bag, that guy, it was fake. It was it, because that's the quick thing that people talk about. You know, you guys were here when somebody wrote it on the comment section the other day that, oh, Nigeria Watch, everybody already know you. You are this, you are that. You know, because when it's not favoring you, you are quick to quickly label this person. I would have been calling him out already. I'm looking forward to a leader that will come into office and probe, persecute for a possible prosecution on their predecessor. That is how it's supposed to be. That is the only way country can work. A country can never work when we allow the past to go all the time. We cannot bring religionism into this. So, if the Bible say, let the past go so that you'll be able to move on. Ruling a country doesn't have anything to do with the Bible. We should be realistic and say it and do it how it's supposed to be. We can't continue like this. One person will loot 80 billion. Then the people will say, oh, let's just move on. Whereas we have a commoner that will steal just 100 naira, he will be judged and sentenced in the court of Nigeria. It was you and I that read an article here from a man who stole a pot of soup. This is not a joke. Many newspapers carried it. We read it here. A pot of soup. And it was quick to be taken to court. And he was sentenced for a pot of soup. Whereas Yaya Bello that stole 80 billion, as we speak, the matter is gradually dying down. Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from another country and brought to Nigeria. Is in jail as we speak. If you can do that, wherever Yaya Bello is right now, supposed to be scrutinized and put behind the bars. But what do I know? Is his satanic influence will cover him up. I bet you, Yaya Bello might probably not go to jail. Where is Betta Edu, for example? The case have died down. Many Nigerians have moved on. Many Nigerians have dedicated themselves discussing rubbish, inconsequences, discussing things that is not affecting them positively on social media as you and I speak. Yeah, I could resort be doing that and make money like many others are doing. That is why I normally say on this platform, I'm not the richest person and I'm not the poorest person. I'm very, very comfortable and I'm contented with what I have. Go to social media platforms, every platforms right now, or most platforms. In fact, 98% of Nigerian platforms. Look what Nigerians are discussing. Check what Nigerians are discussing. You'll be disappointed. Say, wow. Upon the suffering, the excruciating situation we find ourselves right now, Nigerians are still diverted, discussing rubbish, absolute rubbish, as we speak. But when we talk, I say, wait till this one, no. If they talk like saying, I ain't good pass, I do this pass. I wish you can talk. Like that's why I say, I wish you can just talk and keep the same consistency for six months. Where are all the people that were campaigning for Peter Obi during the time of the campaign?
Many of them were building their platforms with Peter Obi. Today, many of them have changed the names of their platforms. Many of them have started content. They are now content creators. Many of them have, as like Madarita talking, they don't enter house. You think it's easy? Without we all don't come together and do this together, we are not going anywhere. It has to be collective effort for us to have that Nigeria of our dream. Only Nigeria Watch cannot do it. If you think only me can do it, no. Encourage anyone that you know. It doesn't have to be from my own platform. That is doing the good work to see Nigeria work. Encourage them. Because many Nigerians have been carried away. Any little thing, what you hear from people is that, now only God will help this country. Now only God will help this country. That's the last statement from majority of Nigerians. Now only God will help them. Tell me how you want God to help this country. Nigeria, tell me. As we speak, people are in darkness. Tinubu's government are prioritizing Calabar, whatever highway. Instead of these people to prioritize light, when we have electricity, the country will attract more investors. They are putting their priority into things that doesn't matter to the people. Then we also have people like sometimes just want to be quiet. We've projected that so many times on this platform, but it's baffling, it's disheartening, it's shocking to see some contributors saying, oh, for me, I support the plan of the Calabar, whatever, Lagos, whatever highway. And look at them, Jesus. Since 1960 to date, Nigeria don't have lights. Nigerians live in darkness. The only way they can give themselves light is through generator. As we speak, no fuel. If you can find any, you have to buy with between 1,000 to 1,200 naira. Some people are even saying they're already buying 1,500 naira. What a country. Unfortunately, we still have some youth that will justify all this satanism. You see, I'm just doing my part. You know why I'm doing my part? Because I know that nobody is going to live forever. But the good thing about you putting your nice voice out there, leaving your footprint, is that, yes, people will remember you. People will speak about you when the time comes. People will fight on your behalf, even though you have left this world. If people speak ills against you, people will fight. Oh, you never see where people they fight about somebody who already died. Say, don't speak about this man in my presence. Don't speak negative thing or whatever against this man. Because of the footprints you left behind. All of us are living this life, whether you like it or not. Somehow, someday, like I stated the other day, 100 years from now, everybody listening to me right now will not be alive anymore. Everybody. Anybody that will play this video, a maximum of 100 years from now, you will not be alive anymore. Both your children, everybody just listening right now, everybody. If you have children listening that can hear my voice, 100 years from now, nobody will be alive anymore. New generation will take over. So, what do you want to live for? What kind of life do you want to live? How do you want people to remember you? Sometimes I just want to speak like this and end the show. Not posting a link, just talk, speak for myself, and say thank you, my people. Good night. Because sometimes it's crazy. It's crazy to see people call into the show and still justify this satanism. People join the panel, still justify this satanism. People come on the comment section, justify this satanism. People watching on some of our spectators arguing right now with their wife and husband or whoever they are behind the camera, justifying this satanism. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Now only us did this world. Don't you think we are entitled to enjoy our country? Between you and I, are you enjoying your country, Nigeria? Be truthful to yourself. Just be truthful to yourself. Are you? Let's go. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like to take this article quickly. Guys, do your part. Just press on the like button. Help us to share. If you can do that with us every day, that goes a long way.
I want my voice and the voices of my wonderful panelists to go far. How Buhari's aviation minister, Sirika, used his position to illegally award multi-billion naira contract to daughter, son-in-law, one order. EFCC reveal. Is this not what I'm talking about? And you can see how Buhari's aviation. Now, we did a talk for Debbie Dato, right? Okay. You see, normally, if Nigeria is a country that works, Buhari's cabinet, 98% of Buhari's cabinet all should be in jail. But we just allow things to go by. Say, people, make we move on. That is why we are where we are today. Yes. Okay. I called into a radio show in Nigeria today because I have a radio show that I'm following from UK here. I called into a radio show today myself. Maybe some of you, I don't know if you guys follow this radio, 88.5 FM. 88.5 FM. I called into their show today. They were discussing because the new, I didn't even bring the article in, that the government, the Senate have passed a law, about to pass a law that anybody found with drug should be a capital punishment and stoned to death or hang or killing or whatever. So they've passed the law, the drug users, drug sponsorer or whatever and all that. So the radio channel were asking people to call in. Remember, I called into that show, everywhere scatter. I called into that show, everywhere scatter. I told them that putting a capital punishment for drug users doesn't make no sense to me. What we're supposed to put capital punishment on is corruption. Nigeria should exercise and embrace zero tolerance of corruption. The people passing these laws right now, they are quick to pass a law that will affect the commoners, but they don't want to ever pass a law that will affect themselves because they know they are corrupt. The radio handlers were just saying, oh my God, oh my God. They don't even want me to go. Normally, when you call it 1 minute, I was the one that ended the show, I ended the call myself. I was just speaking, reminding them, till now, since 1960, we don't have light. We don't have security. We don't have good healthcare. We are facing insecurity every blessed day. The country is dilapidating every blessed day. When they finished, I tuned in again to the station. They used more than 20 minutes discussing me. Everybody that were calling in afterwards were discussing the call of Elvis. This is the kind of things I want you to be doing. Yes, I called in. You don't have to do it on Nigeria Watch. You can do it anywhere. Demonstrate your patriotism anywhere. As long as you know within your heart, you are not deceiving anybody. Because once you start deceiving yourself, then you are finished. It's just like your children. When you come to the house, when they hear the sound of your car, they quickly run to the sitting room and start arranging the pillow, the cushions, everything. Oh, that is back. That is back. Right? So if you are one of the people that come to the panel, just me say this for people to think I'm a good person. No, God will certainly punish you somehow someday. Karma will visit you because you are deceiving the people. Karma will certainly visit you. The situation of our country is affecting every one of us directly or indirectly. Look at that headline. Tell me who will. These people now, not only headline, now we focus on for this country. Once we all talk and we move on, none of them go to jail. Unfortunately, none of them go to jail. Anybody you see that they take to prison in Nigeria, just know that the person stepped on the satanic set of people. He stepped on their toes. Let's take this. Almost 50 Kogi University students kidnapped by terrorists during invasion. Students. These students now, they have parents. They have loved ones. They are gone. Maybe some of them might be lucky to be out, but it can never remain the same again. The ladies, it can never remain the same for them again. The trauma, the inflicted satanic
memories, it can never remain the same again. I bring all this here, as you all know that Nigerians have never projected anything fake on this platform. We bring it here the way it is. Our sources, you can see them yourself. Nigerians trend Tinubu must go over unending hardship, inflation on masses. Wow. I'll just let that go. As you all can see, I'm already speechless right now. Unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves. Let's continue to do our part. Alleged 80 billion fraud. Court rejects setting aside arrest warrant on Yaya Ojibole Bello. That's it. There's every possibility this man will not go to jail. There's every possibility. We already see some satanic set of youths doing this. Please don't call in now, please. I can't pick call. You know, I've not even, this kind of distraction is not helping me. Thank you. There's every possibility this man will not go to jail. The way they are going right now, we've seen things like this before in the past. Look, for example, Alison Amaduke is pretentiously hiding in the UK, pretending he have cancer or whatever, after all the billions of dollars or whatever she stole. All the Abacha loot have been relooted in Nigeria. Upon all the money they have returned from Abacha loot, we're supposed to have permanent light by now. But where's the light? What are we talking about? I'm sorry that I have not posted the link. I just want to express myself, my people. I appreciate you all. Just understand me. As you can see, Peter Obi, a wonderful man. They hate this man, but they don't have reason. If you ask all the people that hate this man today, you hate him, you hate him. Tell me why you hate this man. You don't have no single reason. You only hated the man just because he say he want to repair your country. That's all. That's his offense. It's just like my offense today, coming out, calling out our government to give us a better country. That's my offense. The same offense for my panelists. As you can see, the UK Labour Party MP hails Peter Obi's commitment to making Nigeria pride of Africa again. Just imagine where we for day to day if they allow this man to rule. Same you that hated him, that is calling him Peter Obi, calling him every kind of name, calling me myself Chukudi, whatever, calling the other one. Listen, just imagine the smile that would have been on our faces today. But ethnicism, tribalism, favoritism, satanism did not allow us to allow the right leaders to take us fly. What a shame. I heard the verse this evening, my people. I'm sorry anyhow I express myself. I'm very, very upset. It's not working, man. It's not working. I appreciate you all. That's all I have for you guys today. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us. Just click on the link and join us right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much, sir. And God bless you. I appreciate this. Thank you very much. You said, Mr. Elvis, you are totally right. And what about those that get framed for drugs? Exactly. I also mentioned it on the FM, sir. I told them that a lot of people will go down just because of hatred. Some people will be framed. I mentioned it. I mentioned it there. That is a link, my people. Click on it. Join us here. I go on this quick break. When I come back, we start talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Now go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Everybody. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu Tinubu dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance, Tinubu dance, oh yeah Baba dance, oh yeah Baba dance, say oh yeah Baba dance, wait oh yeah Baba dance, listen Tinubu dance, we go the dance, 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 Tinubu dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance.
All right, guys, we're back. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. I really do appreciate you all. Look at my brother, Williams Winner. Williams Winner, I missed you. It's good to hear from you, my dear brother. God bless you. Good evening to you. Thank you. It's unfortunate that this is where we are. We are still here. Nothing is working in Nigeria. We all were doing this together, but look where we are today. So you are part of the people that were here with us. And I guess you understand what we all are facing right now in Nigeria. Madam Luke, good evening to you, man. It's good to have you with us early today. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Good evening to Itimi Dibe, many of you right there. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Guys, press on the like and let's like button and help us to share. Press on the $sign, encourage what we do. Okay, I'd like us to pick a call. So we'll start with the caller. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Hello, Madam Origin. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. This is Madam Origin, the self-appointed cheerleader for the noble platform called Niger Watch TV. To you, our youths, our panelists, those we can see, those we cannot see, the ninjas, everyone that come out here, I chose to be this person, this cheerleader for you, because I know that what you're doing, it is out of ordinary, it is human, and this is my devotion to this place. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
Thank you for this candlelight that you have refused. There is no reason why you're still holding this, but you refuse to let it quench. You refuse to have the voice of the voiceless go to oblivion, because that's what this wicked regime wants. Thank you to Mama Diaspora. Happy Friday, Ma. Thank you for giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup or headache. I like to speak in parables, and that is where I find my comfort. So if you understand what I'm saying, that's fine. If you don't, please pardon me. That's how I want to go. I greet all our panelists. Thank you so much. We come here every day because there are millions of Nigerians. In as much as we know that they can't speak, some are callous, some are whatever, but we are here to speak truth and to retrain their brain. A few that we hear, because there's too much brainwashing in that country that it behoves me. Sometimes I wake up, I'm like, how did we end here? I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. I just want to say this very quickly, which is going to round up with what I want to say. You know, I said some time ago about one of my jobs where I got to, this family. There were three of them, the man, the wife, the daughter. And here we are looking at their son, their only son, that was in his final year of a very prestigious course that would have changed humanity. But he was dead and he was lifeless. The family were so confused. They couldn't even cry. I look at the sister and I could, it was part of why I left that job. Because the way she looked so blank, just the memory kept flashing. And I'm like, and it was drugs. And today, these evil satanists They are talking about death penalty on drug offenses. They are going to be catching the ones that escaped death by the fact that they took the drug but they didn't die. And a lot of them their lives are being useless. But the real drug pushers are going to go scot-free. They are going to be pushing it in the system and they're going to be destroying more lives. Either way, they are destroying lives, whether they sentence them to death or they give it to them, they eat it and die. That is where we are. That is why we come here every day. That is why we refuse to let our voice die out, because the culprits are going scot-free, and the millions of Nigerians are died every day.
Thank you.
Mendevilla, demolished, landmark destruction, people's individual homes. Are all these not avoidable? Where are the people destroying Nigeria? They are the ones making the decision. So either way, we need to figure out how to get out of this quagmire. God help us. Thank you, Mr. Niger.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, I'd like to quickly take another call quickly. Mr. Chimeze, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello.
Hello, Niger Watch. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you very much.
I can hear your voice this afternoon. You know, more wisdom. I encourage you to do more. And you are trying. It's not easy. I can't do it.
Thank you, sir.
Where I'm going right away, you see, about this demolition issue in Lagos. See, the problem is all this demolition, this land, they saw this land, even in time, but this guy, Tulumbu, when he was governor in Lagos State, all this land sold out. And why a government won't look out a village and a place when you sell it and people build house, it won't in future it won't go and demolish their properties. Then I put it the Lagosians. You can't sell land to people after and they use their hard-earned money and build on the land. Later, maybe 10 years or 15 years or 20 years time, another government will come and demolish it. Then, are you encouraging people to stay in Lagos, or are you encouraging them to go back? In fact, it's for them to wake up, get up, and say enough of this. The Lagosians. Because mainly the non-indigenous build more in Lagos. And all this thing is happening, they keep quiet, they stay back and keep quiet and watching. Because they already sold the land. I'm telling you, I bet you, in future, all these people, they will have their land, they will never see anybody to buy. They will beg in. Even 1 million, the land may be worth of 10 million. They say, please, if you have 1 million, take this land. Nobody will buy because they have already seen things that happening. You use people, use their money, they use their money build, then later on, you demolish their properties. How? They will feel no compensation, nothing, and they will feel that they are monk in that state. No, they are not. It's not done nowhere. It's not good. It's not right. You won't be demolishing people properties without no compensation. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'll take another call quickly. Let's do 2 minutes because we have a lot of traffic. Mr. Ben, thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Good afternoon to every members on the panel. Our protocols duly observed. Nigerians are saying Tinubu must go. I don't know how is it going. Tinubu is already there to stay. We missed the opportunity when INEC was announcing the results. You know, that was the best time Nigerians would have hit the street and protested. Like at that point, they can't manipulate that result at that point. If majority of Nigerians hit the street and say they would not accept that result, but everybody just went about their daily activities and forgot about it. We all know that Tinubu is not the right man for the country. Everybody knows that. He just did that position just to say he be president. You don't get any kind of loyalty to the Nigerian people because the way he entered the position in the first place was fraudulent. So how you expect a man like that to make things better for the country? They happen. And for Peter Obi, listen there. Our Nigerian political elites, those people, they don't want anything good for that country because they benefit from how the country from the situation of the country that they benefit from. So they will look for every possible way to tarnish the image and reputation of Peter Obi. That's what they are doing right now. That's why they employ people like Reno Mokri, to every single day. Reno, they attack Peter Obi. They say Peter Obi that he did a video with some years back, talking good things about him. At the same time, Peter Obi now they tarnish his image because the APC government have paid him, to do that, and that's what he's doing. People like Dane Boala, that's why they're tarnishing his image and reputation every single day.
Thank you.
But the way Nigeria is right now, maybe they just take him as it be. We'll keep talking until something's changed. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
God bless you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to quickly take few more calls. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. My name is Mr. Wally. I'm calling from New York.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay. Yes, Mr. I just want to ask one question. The Nigerian government just made one law, all this National Assembly, they made one law say anybody with they carry this narcotic or whatever you call it, they are firing. I want to ask you one question. Who will be the first one? Where is the most of us by now?
I don't know. May you tell me.
You don't know?
May you tell me. May you tell me. Tell me. Go ahead, sir.
No, they say anybody who is carrying narcotic, you deal with narcotic or this one.
Yes.
They fire. They don't sign the law. Who will be the first person who is supposed to make the law carry the cash? Don't be the man where they there now.
Okay, la mama. Okay, so you be 1 year out from my mouth, Abi.
I don't know. I don't talk to the name. I don't say no.
All right. Anyway, I don't report them already. I talk about them just now. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, let me pick 2 more calls. 2 more calls. Who will be the lucky one? Okay, Bright. My brother Bright Asemota, thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. I just go straight to the point. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Washo. Well done. May the ancestors of the land, may they bless you and your family.
Amen.
Not leave us for stadium, because in this life everybody have a purpose. Because you are the mouthpiece, some of us are the feeders. We have the foot soldiers, so everybody get with the thing that they do. You understand? Mm-hmm. Don't give up.
Thank you, sir.
In Nigeria might not be okay, because I don't see it being okay in this our time. But the history will remember us that people like us were the people that made it better. You understand? So we should not just think it's going to just come tomorrow. Our Nigeria might not come tomorrow, but we have to start from somewhere. What I want to say today is that if we look at all the crises going on in Nigeria, we shouldn't be carried away with elections coming. That is why I'm always not too happy with all the Peter Obi, trying to still put everybody in oneness, trying to give people hope that there's a light in the end of the tunnel through election. My brother, people beat us blue, black. They beat us for night, they beat us in the morning, they beat us for afternoon. We don't fit do anything when they never enter power. What can we do? Have you forgotten that people, the voters card were seen in the bush by hunters, and nobody was brought to book in the INEC office? Huh? It's like we just forgot like everything. How can you? The system is, see, you remember that time when they want to do election, when they send some military troops go Lagos, when people call they say, see these people now, they want to come safeguard everywhere. When election started, you said those people not come out, we not see them for anywhere. Those people were sent to Lagos because Lagos was a strategic point, so that if the people start a revolution, those people will come out and they will defend the country. They will take us out. That was why those people were there. Because when election started, when they did ballot paper, we not see all those military battalions. I mean, I see them. Nobody see them.
All right.
So the system is, nobody is talking of reforming the system yet. I think Yakubu will still there. If we do election today, ballot paper will still miss. People's voter card will still. They will even do us more. Say, if you feel you go there with those cards, machine not go read them. If you know the APC.
It's possible.
So
Thank
what
you.
are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Thank you, my brother.
We should open our eyes, Thank you, Mr. Nigerian.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. That call failed. Please quickly call back because the last call I'm taking. Okay, let me just call you back. Let me call you back. Please pick, because we're working with time already. Oh, you are not picking. You just called into the show and they are calling you back. Hello? You are not talking, sir. You are not talking. Please speak. You're on the live broadcast.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Canada.
Okay, sir. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. I just want to quickly give a solution on what is currently happening regarding the topic and what you posted on your timeline there.
Yes, sir.
You see, you have said everything that we all need to do. The fact is, regarding the issue of trending that Tinubu must go, it's something that we have missed time before now. That is not the issue. All we need to do is to keep pushing, because what is happening back home is really, really devastating. When I mean devastating, is something not to be written upon. Imagine now, all I'm just saying is we should continue to add more force. Regarding P2B, there's nothing they can say to P2B anymore. There's nothing, no amount of tantrums they are going to throw that will bring that guy or the man down. At the end of the day, once they throw those tantrums, it's still going to be going upper and upper. He is above them, he is beyond them, and he has the capacity to do what to make the country better. For me, I just want to thank you for what you have been doing, and we will continue to appreciate and to also support the channel.
Thank you, sir.
Doing a great job. Thank you.
I appreciate you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, callers, I'm done for now. We might likely pick more calls later on, but let me give some opportunity for my panelists to speak as well. Guys, I appreciate you all. Thanks for the time with us. For those of you that just joined us now, God bless you now. I'd like us to move on now. Please, everybody stay mute. Noso, you unmuted yourself. Do you want to say something?
Please, I want you to prioritize me. Good evening, sir, Mr. Elvis. Please, I want you to prioritize me. Say I know no lie to my battery don't low network, so I beg as I did the panel.
No, I'm gonna say you speak because I wanted to call someone else. I forget you did there. Thank you very much for joining the panel today. You know you are usually on the phone now.
Yes, I'm usually on call, but I need time to talk on one or two things. That was why I tried to join the panel. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Okay, thank you, sir. I greet everyone on the panel, the callers. I've listened to your reports and your articles and what have you. I just want to say God will keep blessing us and strengthening us. First of all, I want to beg you, Mr. Elvis, for one thing. I don't know. I typed something on the comment section. This video that Tinubu said during the campaign that it will reduce the purchasing power of the people to slow down the economy and widen the tax net. Please, I don't know if you can be playing this video every evening. Yes, because I for one.
Hold on. Okay, before you continue, let me just quickly play it now. Hold on.
Okay.
We reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax nets. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the nets get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the...
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You see, so that's why when I listened to it was during the campaign. That should be late 2020, no, late 2022. When this man made this statement, I thought it was gaff, another gaff. But I now saw that maybe he was reading from the book. If you look at that video very well. So, but we Nigerians, I for one, I didn't take it serious. I just said it's just entertainment. How will a sane man talk about reducing the purchasing power of the people? That is, you want to make people poorer. That's the meaning now. At least we have economists on the panel. So, and again, he said it will slow down the economy. It's natural. Once you weaken the purchasing power of the citizens, you have automatically slowed down the economy, right? Then he now said, on top of that, he will now widen taxing. That is, increase the existing tax, the VAT, and what have you. So, if you look at what Tinubu has done for the past 11 months or so, that is his manifesto. Now, my brother was asking me yesterday, then why is he doing this to us? Why he's doing this to us is that Bat want to turn Nigeria to Palestine. He wants Nigerians. He wants Nigerians to even struggle to be able to afford basic food like Gary, and that is exactly what is happening now, and it will get worse. So really, I now begin to see that it was not gaff. This was his manifesto. So he wants to make Nigeria. I can tell you for free, Mr. Elvis, and everyone who cares to know that as I'm speaking with you right now, FMC Abeokuta, since last year, they have been reporting, since late last year. I know a nurse that worked there. She was even telling me that they have been seeing cases of kwashiorkor. People are bringing newborn babies with kwashiorkor. I can tell you for free that even the price of nan milk is about 9,000 naira now. You can fact check me on that. So baby milk. So what am I saying is that really it's now beginning to dawn on us that this man really he wants to turn Nigeria to Palestine so that UN can be bailing us. UN can be man really. I just beg UN UN should start getting ready because the amount of food aid they will be sending to Nigeria if he wreck UN. So I don't know anybody that has a maybe official email of UN. They should start preparing money because the amount of food aid that UN will be sending to Nigeria, it will overwhelm UN. So that is it. So, and that now takes me to pity. I hear people saying abroad, they are pitying for us. They don't know how Nigeria survive, how Nigeria put 2 square meal. Mr. Elvis, let me tell you the truth. I don't pity for myself, and I don't even want anybody to pity for Nigerians. I want to quickly divert to Argentina. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you are aware that Javier Milei, the new Argentinian president, he was sworn in, I think, early December last year. And Tinubu was sworn in May 29 last year. I can tell you that right now, I can tell you the things that this man has done, Javier Milei. First of all, he sold all the Argentina presidential fleets, all the aeroplane. He sold everything. This man is flying commercial right now, Javier Milei of Argentina. On top of that, he's running a lean government, a slim government. I think he met from 25 ministers, he is running on just 8 ministers. So what he has done is that he has actually shrink the cost of governance. He has lowered the cost of governance. And Mr. Elvis, if you fact check now, you see that since on Tuesday, Argentina have been protesting, economic protests. Despite everything that Javier Milei, and he has brought even Argentina inflation, at least he has lowered it since he assumed office. You understand what I'm saying now? And on top of that, since early this week, Argentinians have been protesting, serious protests in Argentina, despite what this man has been doing for them, Javier Milei. But come down to Nigeria, Tinubu is doing the direct opposite. Is over bloating the cost of governance. Is over bloating financial corruption in government. And he is now creating new tax. And nobody is on the street protesting. See, Mr. Elvis, I don't want anybody to even pity for Nigeria anymore, because the kind of protest that will take these people. See, Tinubu APC cannot be removed from the ballot box. For what I'm saying, I'm not a prophet. I see these people holding power for the next 12 to 16 years. So people are saying this was 227 has come and gone. There's nothing you can do about it. The ballot box cannot take these people away. What will take them away is a national civilian revolution. And what will drive that is massive hunger. So we are not yet at that position, at that point. So it's a hunger whereby people will be flooding organically, not people ask you, begging you to go and protest. So people should just get this, that we are not yet there. So the suffering has never come to that level. So it's still they come for road. Now, secondly, I want to now speak about Myanmar. I don't know if you know what's happening in Myanmar, an Asian country. In Myanmar, I can tell you for free that girls, I saw on Al Jazeera, young girls, because about 2 years ago, whether China, I don't know, they sponsored the military junta, they took power, they arrested the democratic elected woman, the elderly woman. You understand? Scatter the country, military coup. Right now, the People's Defense Force, PDF of Myanmar, they are taking the world by storm. You see young girls, a 17 years old girl, signing up for the PDF, trying to overthrow the military junta, trying to reinstate democracy back in Myanmar. You see, I saw 18 years old boys in Myanmar. I didn't know human beings like us. But when you come down to Nigeria, God will help us. Because they have used this church, like I said, the three things that hold Nigeria down is religion, politics, and the traditional system that we have in this country. They have brainwashed us to the extent any small thing, God will help us. We put our faith in God. The people of Myanmar, can't you see? I didn't know human beings like us. Where you see teenagers signing up for the PDF. But in Nigeria here now, people will go and commit suicide. If you want to commit, go and commit suicide now. So you understand? So that is the problem we have in Nigeria. I can tell you for the one that is even pissing me off most is that on Sunday I was to go and buy fuel in filling station, because my small car that I manage from the church, if I don't put any fuel, we will stop on the road. So I went to buy fuel in a filling station where they are selling at 900 naira per liter. And on top of that, that filling station, they have gauged their meter to 50. If you are buying 1 liter, what they will say for you is 0.5 liter. And they are still selling for 900 naira. So I was just talking that our local, Tinubu, Oma to Nigeria, and I was just like, that's sarcasm. And the man was not, a Yoruba man there he was also buying fuel at 900 per liter, 0.5 liter for 900 naira. He was telling me that even if P2B is the one that is there now, it will still be the same thing. And I told him, then why are you not complaining? Hey, be enjoying the fuel now. Now I will buy, you will buy. So since if it's P2B, it will still be the same thing. Then why? Then you should be smiling. You should be smiling now. So that is exactly what is going on in Nigeria. Some people are still hell-bent on this tribalism and on religion. I know that vast majority of people are fed up with this government. I myself am fed up. But really, 2027 is not the answer. 2031 is not the answer. I can tell you for free, Mr. Elvis, what I'm saying is that these people will remain in power for the next 12 to 16 years. My spirit tells me that there will be another military coup in Nigeria, but that is not the solution. We will still go back to square one. But I think there will definitely be a time where the military will come in. But for now, as long as we the civilians refuse to rise up, nothing will change. Look at what these people are doing. In fact, they are mocking us. The one that is, I was talking to one girl in my area the other day, I think yesterday. She's a student in FUNAB, Federal University of Abeokuta. You know, our university, STEM education is there in Nigeria. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics is just keeping young people busy. Nothing is going on in our country. We don't have STEM. We are mocking STEM education. So she's studying Greek in FUNAB. I was not telling her that the Nigerian student disappoint me so much. That look at what Tinubu is doing, increasing all the school fees of all the federal universities in Nigeria. Where even you will see a school like Uniben where I attended. I did my 2 degrees. I was paying 9,007. You understand? Even in my first degree, right now, undergraduate in Uniben, some are paying up to 200 plus. 100 and something plus. You know, and where is the work? Where is the laboratory? Where is the engineering workshop? We don't have anything. We don't have anything. And you're just increasing school fees. And I was even expecting that Nigerian students will lead a national revolution, just like we had in the 1991 during military regime. You know, they have used politics to weaken everything. Who is NAS president? He's not a student, he's a politician, and they make him NAS president, and they speak for the Nigerian students. So that's why I said, so it's really, they've, see, the 58 ex-governors that they release, let me tell you why they released that. What people want to do is that they want to gag ex-politicians as the ex-governors, so that if you don't want your case to proceed with AFCC, you have to now start supporting Tinubu. You don't necessarily need to cross carpet to APC. No. You have to now start coming out and start making body movement to start supporting Tinubu. So he wants to gag people. That's why releasing the name of all those ex-governors. So you understand what I'm. So really, the Nigerian suffering, I normally tell my wife, I said, this suffering, we are not yet there. A mudu of Gary that contains about, let me say, plus or minus 8 milk cup in Abeokuta is selling for 1,500 naira. So I can tell you for free that a milk cup of Gary in Abeokuta is selling for 200 naira. So, but even at that, it's still cheap because people are not complaining. Because if people are complaining, why are we not on the streets? So I think the major problem we have is the Nigerians. That's why they are riding on us. That's why they don't care. That's why Tinubu will have the temerity to say he used 64 billion to sponsor Hajj for this year. 64 billion. And you are allocating 5 billion for the whole Nigerian students as loan. Can you imagine? So that really is really sad. But like I tell you, I am still waiting because right now it is so, it's not by P2OB or whatever. You don't be able to come and protest. What makes people to protest is anger. Look at Israel. They are protesting against Benjamin Netanyahu now. Ask him to resign because you can't invade Gaza and now put the risks of our family loved ones at risk. You understand, Rafa? So you understand. So it is anger, and they said an hungry man is an angry man. So since it is anger that is the organic propelling force for citizens to go and protest, and since if you are hungry, you are angry. Since the Nigerians are not on the streets, it means that we are not angry. And since we are not angry, it means we are not hungry. Because an hungry man is an angry man. So that is just it. So at the end of the day, the Nigerian people, we don't know what is good for ourselves. Some persons, most persons, whether Muslims and Christians, they will tell you that it's God that will help us. And I keep asking people, God has already helped us. You understand? God has done everything for us. Now, why are we not helping ourselves? So at the end of the day, at the end of, please, if my time is just be notifying me if I hear the bell.
Yeah,
so I'll round up. So
1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay, so let me round up. So as I was saying, it is now, look at the insecurity. I can tell you that the federal government is aiding and abetting national insecurity. Everybody knows that one. The facts are all there. The federal government is also sabotaging national economy. Why will Nigeria be losing the amount of crude oil we are selling per day official is even less than the one we are losing illegally? And we say we need every $1. So at the end of the day, the criminality continues, everything is continuing, and Nigerians are just, so really the prayer, what I'm praying for is that let the hunger get to the extent where people will become very hungry, and when they are so hungry, they will not become very angry, and when they are very angry, you will not see the organic protest. People will not be trooping out uncoordinated, but it might lead to anarchy, but I don't know. You understand? Uncoordinated, people will come out to start protesting, challenging the government. So really, until we get there, nothing will change. So thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me rest my case here. So if I have opportunity, I can come up again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Chukono. So God bless you, sir. I have to give you that long minutes because you're not that kind of person that comes to the panel that much. But yeah, and you live there in Nigeria, you understand the situation right now. So I just wanted to hear more. God bless you. Right, I would like to appreciate you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much for this wonderful support.
It's a big shock, and I'm very, very happy, though not too shocked. I'm not too shocked because you've done it in the past before. And God bless you, man. May your pocket never run dry. May you never labor in vain. May you live to enjoy the fruit of your labor. And every one of you right there that is supporting me, may God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. All right, guys, I would like us to move on now. Let's call on the next person on the panel to speak to us, which is the first person on the panel is my brother. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. I hope you're not going to say pass it to the next person, pass it to the next person.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. Greetings to
Yes.
everyone on the panel. Greetings to Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to the comment section. Greetings to Nigerians home and abroad. But most importantly, to Nigerians actually going through the pain that has been unleashed by these satanic agents, demonic human beings, clueless people, and maybe to borrow just by a few the words of Madam Origin yesterday. Nigerians and Nigerians all over the world. Mama Nigeria is dying, and you watch her going to her early grave. The girl child born in Nigeria 20 years ago, 30 years ago, have not seen anything called good governance. And you and I, we fold our hands to see how these people take the future of bright Nigerians all over the world. Nigerians are actually being sent to their early grave today because of what? Not because of accidents or incidents, but because of corruption. The moderator asked yesterday, what is the things that thrive in Nigeria today? He said maybe the product produced by people. No, sir. That is not what thrives in Nigeria today. The only thing that sells and thrives in Nigeria today is corruption. Corruption, corruption, corruption. The only thing that thrives in Nigeria today, even in this present day, propaganda, lies, bigotry, tribalism, and wickedness. What thrives in Nigeria today is lack of trust, empathy, compassion, love for humanity, and for fellow Nigerians. People are going to their early grave in mass. Young Nigerians finish from school without the hope of either getting a job. They don't even know what the future promises anymore. In those days, when you finish from school, you have the hope of getting a job. But today, the evil men, the wicked people in power, they destroyed everything. And what you must remember is that these people, these old men that sit in power today, a lot of them benefit from the womb of Mama Nigeria. A lot of them enjoy scholarship, free education, including free healthcare. But today, the things they enjoy, they now starve Nigerians of the thing that they freely enjoy. I tell you this about one of them. A man called Wole Soyinka held his own school at ransom only because he was not served chicken when he was in school. Wole Soyinka was going to turn the school downside up or upside down just because he was not served chicken in school. But today, the Nigerian child, Nigerian boy, don't even know what they call chi talk more of chicken. Egg in Nigeria now is gold. Only the rich can eat egg. People are being sent to their early grave without any offense to their own government. What a wicked people. What a wicked nation. These men, all they care about, in as much as they are able to loot and to loot and to loot, and they will loot and they will loot. Just yesterday, Mr. Jonathan talked about the OPL, which I was referring to some weeks ago, on the deal that these wicked people, most importantly, the criminal drug baron, in quotes, in power today, the deal that he went to sign in France. What belongs to you and I now becomes their own personal property, their personal belongings. I don't care about what you say about any of them. From Obasanjo to Bangida to Buhari to Idi Agmo to whoever, I don't care about whatever you say about them. These guys are crooks. These guys are evil. These guys are wicked. These guys are demonic agents. No fellow human being should see his own human being suffer, go to bed hungry. But these guys, they take pride when they see Nigerians go to bed hungry. They take pride when they see young Nigerians crying for food. The Almajiris in the north, taking after you've eaten your food or you ate your food, they quickly launch. They just grab your plates, regardless of what they find in the plates, they just want to eat. That is the wickedness of the Nigerian politicians. But the joyful thing about it is that Nigerians, like Dati Baba Ahmed said, you can take your country back anytime you so wish to do it. And I tell you, to take Nigeria back does not take 24 hours. In fact, we can do it in less than 3 hours. To take Nigeria back from the hands of these wicked people, these satanic agents and demonic agents, in less than 3 hours, if we so wish to do it, we can do it by every means and with all sense of responsibility and integrity. These guys are bent on not changing. These guys are bent on not wanting to turn the country around. The country is blessed with natural resources. Is it gold, lithium, much more oil, Niger Delta? Killings going on in Okoma village today, not because of ethnic violence, it is just because the wickedness of these people. Oil and gas. Oil. You buy your own people because of the natural resources. In Kaduna some weeks ago or some months ago, bomb explosion. People were pied. Now you go back to that place where people were killed. You see that things are going there. Things are going on there, just extracting natural resources. Nigerians, we cannot continue like this. We need to arise and take our country back. These guys are evil. They will not do anything good for the country. No wonder some of them even said that states like Edo State don't need bridge because they have interstate roads. What a wickedness in 21st century. That able-bodied men will tell you that a state needs no bridge. That is a wickedness of a Nigerian politician. An average Nigerian politician is wicked, is satanic and demonic. And the only way to cure that wickedness, that demonic agent or spirit in them, is through divine or through forceful resistance. And like my brother Black Panther was said, the law of gravity is very, very constant. Nigerians, you can unleash that on these people. They are bent on destroying what belongs to you and I, and the only way we can do it is to stand with this, to stand up to them. If Israel can do it against Hamas, we can do it. If Sri Lanka can do it, we can do it. It only takes you and I to agree and take our country back. Whether you are in Canada, you are in UK, you are in US, if we all agree to take our country back, we can do it. And why should we be why should it be important for us to take our country back? Because our country belongs to us. We own the country and the country belongs to us. No wonder our monarchical system of government was destroyed. Our monarch, imagine like Benin Kingdom, span beyond the history of Nigeria. But these guys, through their wicked people, a boyfriend and a girlfriend, concord this evil for us, and they destroy what belongs to us as tradition. Benin Kingdom stands on his own pride, or your kingdom stands on his own pride. The not start on their own pride. The man from Urobo should be able to govern his own people as they so wish to do. But because they know that Nigeria, our people, our kingdom, our traditional rulers, our monarch, our thrones, they span beyond their own history. They try to destroy our history and give us this boogaboo as a system of government. Nigerians, if we so wish to take our country back anytime, we can do it. We can do it. We can fight. We can do whatever we have to do to save our nation. And why must we do it? Our children, if not for my sake, if not for Mr. IBC's sake, if not for your own sake, but for your children's sake, your children's children, because one day you and I will leave, but we'll leave our children behind. What legacy are we going to leave for them? Nigerians, Mama Nigeria is being pied every day. The young girl child, the young boy, they are not enjoying what we call good governance in Nigeria. No light, no water, no road. People are being pied every day. No health, no hospital. And these guys, they continue to steal. And we watch them, we stand aloof and allow them to steal. Nigerians, rise up. Your country is for you to take. After all said and done yesterday about our monarch, about our throne, I was so emotional that these guys, they know who we are. If Benin Kingdom span beyond Nigeria, they know what we stand for. And that's why they want to destroy what belongs to us as people. We need to stand. These guys are evil. These guys are demonic. Stand up, Nigerians. Take back your country. You can do it. We can do it if we so wish to do it. Thank you very much, Aidi Mike.
All right, give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Yes, unfortunately, this is where we are. Thank you. God bless you. Let me call on the next person so we can quickly move on. The next person is F. Emmanuel, then Madam Rita. Oga F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us for 8 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother Elvis. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good to see you. Hear from you again. This is a brand new day. Yeah,
here,
I greet each and every one of you again. My brother, give us our mandate. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Madam Rita, the specialist for black soup, I greet you. Madam Luke, thank you for your kindness and your wonderful arms. We pray that God will replenish your pocket bountifully. Abdul Malik, I greet you. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, I hail you. All right, for all the other people connected around the globe, like I said, this is our CNN, the CNN of Africa. What an opportunity to be here. Nigerian problem has become a nightmare to every one of us, which we know. We will keep talking. We won't stop talking. We will keep conscientizing people, those who don't have conscience anymore. You know, so what we are doing here every day, anyhow, like Pastor Chris used to say, one of his messages, say, keep saying it. Don't stop talking it. You know, so that's what we're doing here. You know, so it's unfortunate we find ourselves in this dilemma. How politicians, they have succeeded in dividing the people within ethnic line, within tribal line, within religious line, and as well as within political line. You know, so the center cannot hold any longer. Just as the first caller that called, the first speaker, talked about different countries, how they are standing against their government and all that. But here we are. We cannot. Why? Because they have succeeded in scattering us. The center cannot hold. Can you imagine somebody who is even in diaspora here, who has seen the light, who has seen the good governance in this country, abroad? Yet they are still supporting illegality. They are still supporting evil. What are you going to say about that? You know? So it's just so difficult to even, discuss Nigerian problem anymore, because, if you turn left, issue, turn right, issue. So if you don't even know who to hold on to, is it our religious leaders? Zero. Is it our what's it called? Our native leaders, Obas and the rest, and the kings? Everywhere we just polluted with corruption. Polluted with insincerity, no character, no sincerity, no transparency. You try to hold, in fact, I don't even know the word to use for them anymore. Prayer cannot help us. I just need to be blunt about it. Prayer cannot help Nigeria anymore. The only thing that will save us from this dilemma is action. I'm surprised somebody like Yaya Bello, people are still coming out to support the illegality. Somebody stole from you. Instead of you to come out and hold him responsible for looting your treasury, rather you came out to protest against his arrest. Wow. It's only in Nigeria that this impunity can happen. This is a shame. Then look at what is happening in my state, Rivers State. Wow. I don't even know what to say again. Everything is jogodo. Everything is jaga. Even when you are seeing that there is a kind of, hope somehow, the more you look, the more you see. You can't play within the rule of law. Law doesn't exist in our country anymore. Nigeria is becoming like a jungle. Everyone does what he or she wants to do, as if the law doesn't exist. What a country. Hi, Jehovah. Are you saying it's God's problem? It's not God's problem. He has given us everything that has to do with life. Everything.
It's not my fault. Or I don't understand.
Somebody speaking?
Yeah, I was speaking. I'm wondering because we're losing your voice, and I just wanted to know if it's my fault or your fault. Nobody's answering on the panel.
Okay, I can hear you well. Okay, can you hear me very well now?
Because nobody's answering. Everybody just your fault. Nobody's answering.
We can hear him clearly.
Okay.
Okay, that means it was my fault.
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
I can hear you too, Mr. Evix.
Okay,
So, my brothers, my sisters, let me almost round up. But the truth is, like Dati Ame said, Nigerians, whenever you're ready, your country is there for taking. So, since our mumu never do us, well, let's keep watching them do what they want to do, and let's not complain, because it's becoming something that we know, not as if we don't know. We know that these people are criminals. We don't have hope. There's nothing to hope for. To say, oh, this is the direction this government is going. At least let me follow through and say, oh, this is hope. But in the case of Nigeria, there is not even hope. Nothing to hope for. Mr. Evix, what you are doing and what we are doing little here, we'll keep doing it. The truth is that if those back home are keeping quiet and allow the waters to swallow them, the waters of corruption, the waters of injustice, where by the grace of God, God has brought us here to different countries of the world, and we are converging here, rubbing minds together, calling them out. If they want to hear, let them hear. Say, let he that has hear what the Spirit is saying to the churches. The churches is you, is me. So whoever that is listening, whoever that is connecting in this platform, you have ear, and you have eyes, and you can see. Use your tongue and count your teeth. I rest it from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga F. Man. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission and your encouragement. Okay, let me call on the next person. Madam Rita, are you there with us, please?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Were you hearing me when I was talking earlier on?
Yes, I heard you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, my darling mommy diaspora. And Madam Luke, it's great to see you here. I think that's the only woman in the panel. And all the great men in this panel as well. Good afternoon. Mr. Elvis, I just want to use this moment to say thank you. I appreciate you. And I was kind of touched when you said something in your first submission before you started playing the videos. You said you guys realize that you don't even have evening outings. I was like, oh my God, that's really true. This man stays here for like 6 hours. It doesn't go out in the evening. He has a family, for Christ's sake, but he chooses to stay here to sacrifice. Thank you, Elvis. I know if I say thank you, it might seem it's just okay, another thank you again, but I'm just saying thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And please, people, share this program. Just share it, share it, share it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate you. I've just been cracking up since, just listening to a lot of things. Nigeria just say, where is that our APA from Japan? I've forgotten his name. He says, Nigeria is Federal Republic of Comedy. I don't know where he is. APA, if you are listening from Japan, please watch me in this panel. Nigeria is truly a Federal Republic of Comedy. It's ridiculous. And there's something I also want to say. Those people who keep saying that, oh, what we come here to do every day is talk, same old Nigerian bad news. Yeah. As long as we have the likes of Renu Omokri, Daniel Boala, Bayo Anonuga, David Umahi, all the APC rug rats and the Agbado media rats lying lazy all over the place, I am going to keep talking. Nigeria Watch will keep talking. Just like NTA, Arise News and Channels News, I keep talking. We are going to keep talking. If you like, ignore us. But we know that you cannot ignore us because you are addicted to Nigeria Watch program. Just admit it to yourself so you have rest of mind. So you no longer take high blood pressure pills. Nigeria Watch, thank you again. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And I appreciate all the gentlemen and the beautiful, wonderful, intelligent women who come here every day to sacrifice a piece of their time. I am learning from everybody. Thank you very much. And for Fubara's proposed demolition of the legislative quarters, I'm not really, really shocked. And I don't think a lot of Nigerians are shocked because we have continually seen it happen over time. We have continually seen, past administration bring in their anointed candidates, and all of a sudden, the little egg has turned into a dragon, and it's tearing everybody along their way, and it's dividing the people, and it's confusing the gullible ones that don't really understand that they're really not fighting for you. They're actually fighting for themselves. Fubara is a chip of the old block. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Fubara learned his antics from his master, and that's Wiki. That's where he learned it from. He understands you need to be aggressive to obtain power, to get power. You need to be aggressive to people. You need to show your prowess. You need to use the constitution and the constituted authority, brazenly, and then you need to make people feel that you are very powerful and you have the final say. That is exactly what he's practicing. After all, Governor Obaseki practiced it in 2020 now, when we had how many members of the State House of Assembly? He took down Anthony Enahoro complex, and, with the excuse that he wants to renovate it. So, they're all learning. This new generation of politicians, even the younger ones now, they are learning. There's nothing good that is inspiring. Anything that's inspiring that they're looking at right now in Nigeria, they're just bad examples of what leadership is. Bad example, because it's all about me, 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 me. A leader will say we in the right sense of the word and actually practice it, not just saying it because I just want to say it because it's a nice word that makes me look good. So what Fubara is doing, I don't want to say the people of Rivers State deserve it, but you know what? They deserve it. Even if I know it's what he's displaying is bad, they deserve it. Another person will come, they will support the person. Fubara will bring somebody 4 years or 8 years after, they will support it. Wike was misbehaving and disrespecting people and just blabbing from all sides of his pores, and people were hailing him. He was just talking, he's still talking anyhow in Abuja now. People are still hailing him, but they don't know that the psyche of the people is actually mirroring what they would do eventually. So what Fubara is doing, I think even Wike even did worse. Or maybe this is just the starting point of Fubara's display of brazen constituted authority, as they call it. So it is not news. They don't want to be impeached. We are not practicing democracy. There's no autonomy of the State House of Assemblies across Nigeria. It's not just across the nation. My state will have, I'm not even going to say with all due respect, because from the land grabbing issue and how they ignored Nigeria Watch several times, we wrote letters to even the speaker. So I would not even say allegedly or I am sorry. They are rubber stamp errand boys at those State House of Assembly. I said it. Yes. Going along, Governor Adodo's achievement. Mr. Elvis, I've achieved a lot being a part of the Nigeria Watch family. I've achieved a lot learning from Mr. Jonathan about economy. I've achieved a lot learning from Mr. Alex, about political science. I've achieved a lot from Honorable Sam about patience, even though you know that you are just going on the kick of a dying horse. I have learned that from Honorable Sam to be patient. I have learned from Madam Luke, that, a woman can be a one-man squad. I have learned from Give Us a Mandate that, no matter how you pull him down, he's still standing. I've learned from Black Panther that, a panther can actually really be like a panther in a human form. I've learned from, my lovely mommy diaspora that no matter what, a mother will stand by her son, no matter what, day, night, in good times or in bad times. I've learned from my brothers and sisters here, Irene Finest, a lot of people, and Mr. Nigeria Watch, I have learned patience from you. I have learned tolerance. I have learned to embrace people who might not be mentally stable, but still have patience to listen and to just talk to them in a very nice way, respectfully. I have learned a lot, and that is an achievement for me. Yes, I can add it to my resume. It's an achievement being part of this program. And but in terms of taking over 200 million people, and you have the authority to control what is in the coffers of the people that you're serving, millions of people, and then you now say having a meeting with the NSA is an achievement, or clearing acres of land grass is an achievement. That's a slap on the face. It just shows how run down the people that we bring as constituted authority. It's just a shame, and that is replicated from Aso Rock as well. We can see somebody who is not mentally stable, allegedly. Well, I can't say allegedly because still nobody has been able to define what Bala Blue and Bulaba means. So that's, to me, sounds like somebody who has some little bit of, cuckoo up there in the frontal lobe. There's something not coordinating properly, So this is what it is. This is in Nigeria today, Federal Republic of Comedy. That's what we experience every day. And it's really damaging our psyche. Yes, we need to know. We think we're just watching all these things. Our children are watching it. The younger generations of Nigerians who don't understand, who have never experienced good governance before, they are watching it. It's messing up their psyche. So when they get position like governor position or even a speaker, they can act just the way Fubara is acting, just the way Governor Obaseki is acting, just the way Wike is acting, just the way even Agbado is acting. It's normal, very normal. And another thing too, that I really frowned upon. When I saw Mr. Elvis, you put it, you said Nigerians, Tinubu must go as a trend. I like to ask Nigerians, why do you want Tinubu to go? Why? Why? Why do you want the man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu from Bodilon Avenue in Lagos to go? Why? Because you are not buying fuel for 200 naira per liter, or because Gary is expensive, or what? What? Or because the dollar is getting, stronger against the naira? Why do you really want Tinubu to go? Why? What you should be talking about is the reason why we need Tinubu to go, because he stole the mandate, because he has a bad record for the country, because he was indicted for $250,000 or more. I can't even remember the statistics again. That is the reason why, not because you cannot eat Gary. So that means if fuel goes to 100 naira per liter, you say, Babake, Megida, you'll be shouting. You'll be shouting, is a chair. Nigerians, please, give us the reasons why you want Tinubu to go. The real reason why you want Tinubu to go. Don't give me that crap that, the nation is going down. There's a reason why he should go. And it's not about the fuel. It's not about the fuel at all. It's not about the crash of the naira or the value of the naira. That is not why he should go. He should go because he's not supposed to be on that seat. He should go because he stole the mandate. He should go because Nigerians did not vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He should go. That is the reason why he should go. Because if this man gives you a little bit of bread now, you start shouting he's the right man for the job. Please. Sometimes Nigerians, people need to really shake some sanity into your head. With all due respect to the older ones. And the drug law, capital punishment for drug pusher. That's just misplaced priority. Just like this Lagos Calabar highway. You just want, you see, it's Federal Republic of Comedy. Mr. Elvis, I want to stop here. Let me not talk too much. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, are you there? Okay, I guess I have to keep talking. Okay. And yes, the reason why we need to vote for Olumide Akpata as Edo State Governor. Is anybody hearing me? Because nobody's responding. Honorable
Yes.
Sam, are you there?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Because nobody was responding to me. Now, the reason why we need to vote for Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party for Governor of Edo State is because we don't want another Fubara. We don't want it. We don't even want another Obaseki. Because the same, just look at what's happening in Rivers State. It's exactly what happened in Edo State. See, are you guys not tired of watching the same movie? Can we just go buy another cassette? Let's just watch something different. Let's just taste something different. Aren't you tired of the status quo? Aren't you tired of these people that you think they're fighting, but they're really friends behind the scenes? Aren't you guys tired? Aren't you guys tired? The ASAM people, are you not being tired of being used? Are you guys not being tired of being used? I keep laughing because I was one of those people that said, Governor Baseki was fake during the 2020 election, but I was insulted. Yes, I was insulted, Honorable Sam. You have been respected, I can tell you so far, because the insult that I received, it was not funny. They even made it personal. But where are we today? So that's why I'm talking so freely, because I was not on the 4+4 mantra. I saw it already. And the same thing I am seeing right now, that Aswa Igodalo does not have the heart to be governor of Edo State. With all due respect to him, the person who has the heart from those three political parties, because we have to pick somebody, the three major parties. I'm not saying the other ones are not important, but the one that has the heart to lead Edo State to where we ought to be is Olumide Akpata. That is the truth. Let us be honest with ourselves. That is the truth. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this time. I don't want to be unfair by taking so much time, so I'll pause for you. I think the next person, if Mr. Elvis is not there.
Talk him again, because we need to let them hear woman voice. Talk him again.
The person that Edo State people should vote for is Barrister Olumide Osaigbofo Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you. Okay, nobody's talking. You guys want me to continue talking? Honorable Sam, are you not there?
Yeah, I think so after you, maybe
nobody's talking.
Esteem Madam Rita, I salute you.
Honorable Sam, are you not there, sir?
maybe we go as it appear on the screen. So after Madam Rita,
I think it's Mr. Jonathan is the next person.
What do you say?
Yes. Yes. Thank you. I hope I'm audible. Hello.
Very, very audible, sir.
Yes,
very
you're audible, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I greet everyone. Mr. Elvis, greetings to you. Greetings to all the panelists, all those that are on the comment section. I greet everyone. And please, those that are watching, please take time to like this broadcast and subscribe. God bless you and welcome. You see, I listened to Mr. Elvis' opening comment or commentary, and he said it all. And again, yes, I agree with you. When you said Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy, someone said that. I think Madam Rita, you reiterated that again. Yeah, it's a federal republic of comedy. I always say it's a soap opera, like we watch soap opera every day. And that's what it is, because you can liken it to something that you have seen before. They are just playing it again. It's like a replay. Everything that is happening in Nigeria it's not new. We have seen it before. That is why it is sickening to see Nigerians still allowing this to continue, because we have seen it before. It's like they always say that the devil does not have a new trick. It's the same old tricks that the devil brings out all the time. And the gullible continue to fall for it each and every time. That is Nigeria case. It's the same old story that we're seeing. The playbook is the same. It's just the characters that continue to change from time to time. But it's the same playbook. Nothing is different. And that is why Nigerians must rise up and take back their country. They just have to. When what is happening across the country now, serious things are happening all across. Rivers State, Kogi State, what is happening there? You see, what is funny, when we say Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy, I don't know how to square that. It's just so fitting. It's so perfect. What will you call the governor of Kogi State, Ododo's list of achievement for 100 days? If that is not comedy, please tell me what that is. You will laugh yourself out. The list of his the achievement of his first 100 days in office, listing the meetings with National Security Advisor. So ludicrous. Again, it is the lowest. Yeah, I agree with Mr. Abati today. At least I agree with him. The recruitment standard is so poor. And we know it. All of us, we know it. Especially those of us that are really calling for a true Nigeria. We want a change. We know this. That the standard of recruitment is so poor, is so low, is so mediocre. You just describe it with anything, any derogatory terms, it will fit in. That is the recruitment system that we have. And as long as we continue to have that, we shouldn't expect any change. Unless we're just either we're doing it consciously, or we are just outrightly naive. Period. And so we must set ourselves up to change the standard, to improve the standard. It must change. Otherwise, the likes of Ododo will continue to emerge. Even what happened in Rivers State will continue to happen. Because the people of Rivers State, yes, I agree with my sister Rita that yes, I blame the people of Rivers State. For me, there is no missing the word. I blame them. They have their senses intact. Their eyes is wide open when the election was rigged. They know who they voted for, and they now know who is governing them. Day and night difference. It's not who you voted for that is governing you, and you sat down there looking at it. So what? Just eat your meal. Whatever comes out of it, eat it. Because if we don't stand up to change the way these people come to power, at the time they are trying to come in, that is the time we have to fight them. It is not when they have completed it. It's all well and done, completed, then we'll now be talking. It will not really work. We now have the opportunity, as we're doing right now, not to give them the room at all. Make it difficult for them to continue this stupidity, this corruption. Make it, because it has been so easy for them. It has been so easy. It's just like the doors of the bank just wide open. You just come in there, you just go to the teller, you just draw out the thing and take the cash and walk out. Nobody is stopping you. That's what we're seeing in Nigeria. That's what they are doing. They are plummeting the country, stealing the country dry. No, nothing is happening. That's what we're seeing in Nigeria. And one of the things we have to do, for me, we must raise the standard. We cannot, every opportunity that we have, we must raise this. At least we will know that we have done our bit. And we have to be able to do that. At least we'll be able to compare also. When we raise the standard, what was the outcome? Compare it to when there was no standard. Because currently there's no standard. Absolutely no standard. But if we raise the bar before they come in at all, whoever emerge, then we will now be able to compare. There will be comparison. Because we've been saying it, for myself for one, for the past 6 months, that what they're experiencing in Nigeria now is just, they have not even started. 6 months, more than 6 months ago, we've been saying this. Then some people will still be, people still doubt it, or they are still thinking, it's not going to be so, it's not going to happen, things are working. And what we have today.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, I'm beginning to believe you that we have not even started.
Today is the 10th of May, 2024. The last quarter of 2024 will be more dismal than this second quarter of 2024. If you want to cut it and put it somewhere, cut it and put it somewhere. Because you look at what is happening, what they are doing, it is dismal. When we said that the cost of fuel, that the original price of it, the real price, pump price, is about 1,001, 1,002. That is what is happening today. The 700, the 600 is fake, is fallacy. The real price, if you want to square it very well, is about 1,112. That's what they are paying now. So they better get used to it. That price of 1 to 1.2 is going nowhere. That is the price. Because they are not Father Christmas. They paid for it. They have to make their money back with some profit. And that is the real price that Nigerians will pay. Because they cannot do two things at the same time. I've said it before. It's not possible. You cannot be saying that you want to keep the naira and still Nigerians will be buying petrol at 600 naira. Which of which? You got to choose one. Is it the petrol you really want to fight and keep it at 600 naira? or the naira you want to, you got to pick one. Nigeria cannot do the two. A country where the minimum wage cannot even buy you that 25 liter of diesel, and there is no electricity, and somebody is collecting minimum wage. That minimum wage cannot even get you it can't even get you 6 hours of electricity if you want to provide it for yourself through generator. That is, if you take your entire salary and say, okay, today I'm just taking my entire salary, it won't give you electricity for 6 hours in Nigeria, the minimum wage. And you say that's a country? That is why we must come together, Nigerians. We must agree on this one thing. I will conclude on this one. We must agree on this one thing, that the standard, we cannot compromise it. We must raise the standard. What is happening in Edo State now, in Ondo State now, the electioneering process, we must set the standard. The standard we cannot. What we're doing right now, for me, what I'm seeing playing out now, it is the same standard. In fact, we are lowering the standard already. Some of us are doing it deliberately. Some of us are doing it and we don't know that that's what we're doing. We're lowering the standard. That's what I'm seeing. Mr. Eve, you said in your opening commentary, you said the Abacha loot has been relooted. And then I asked myself, why and how? The money that was looted, after so much effort, the country spent a lot of money. They hired lawyers, both local lawyers, SAN, and international lawyers together to work with these countries to get this looted money back. And then, even before the money arrived, they reloot the money again. And then why is that possible? For me, it is simply because the looted money, when they are returned, they had no specific purpose that it will be used for. Nobody knows that, okay, this money is coming back. What will this money be used for when it returns? And let Nigerians know the specific deadline of the project that this looted money will be used for. Nothing, nobody. And that is the standard we're using in Nigeria. That's why politicians will come into office in Nigeria. Nigerian politicians, they will come into office. They will tell us that they will do this, they will do that. And we cannot raise the bar. What's the problem in that? Telling a politician, tell me what you are going to do and give me a specific deadline. Why can't we raise the bar? What is the problem in that? It's like I can't figure it out. Any politician, even first of all, the electoral system is faulty. First of all, going into an election is even crazy. It's criminal in itself. But let's put that aside. That, okay, fine. We got to deal with what we got to deal with. Somebody will still emerge. But can't we raise the bar for them a little? Can't we do that? What is the problem? Tell us what we are going to do. At the end of the day, it will just be like the money that was looted and relooted again. Tell us what we are going to do. Tell us, please, give us the date that we will do this thing. What is the problem? I'm trying to figure. Somebody will have to explain to me, Nigeria of today, why politicians cannot tell us, this is what I'm going to do, and this is when I'm going to complete it. And it will be giving a political response. Anybody can do that all day long. Dance around it all day long. Because if you are really serious, you want to differentiate yourself, tell us so that we will know, at least for one, it will not be the case of money that was looted and relooted again. So, otherwise, we'll just be playing the politics and we will not know that we're playing politics. So that is, you know, we got to, not just to say what we're saying, but at least to put our foot on the ground, raise the standard for these politicians. And we don't have to bend. We must stick to our gun, raise the standard, and then we'll see Nigeria moving forward. I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I'd like to appreciate you. I'll come to your submission, but I'd like to appreciate Madam Rita for your submission earlier on. So I couldn't say anything. I don't know what was wrong because I've been struggling with this network now for, if it's a network, I don't know what it is. But still, I just want to appreciate you, Madam Rita, for appreciating myself and my panelists. God bless you. It's a collective effort here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thanks for the support. God bless you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you once again, Oga Jonathan, for your submission. You said I mentioned the Abacha loot were looted. Yeah. All the money they have returned for Abacha to date, we are not sure what they used it for in Nigeria. Because nobody questioned anybody. That's the problem we are having now. Nobody questioned anybody. Anybody can do anything once you get to power, as long as they sort themselves out within themselves, everything is fine. All the headlines that you and I previously talked about never come to materialize. So yeah, that's where we find ourselves. Before I call on the next person, which is going to be Mr. Abdul, but I would like us to quickly reference back again, recapitulate back on this video that we've played on this platform some time ago. But I'd like to play this video again to re-echo it to some of us that are not sure where we're coming from. Let's listen to this short video quickly.
To me, is simple. That we can accuse each other, we can point fingers. The question is, who is actually better off? I'm a northerner, I'm from Kano State. And I have been accused by colleagues and brothers in a very civil political discussion of dominating the polity, dominating the economy, and dominating the security. So I ask the question, if I dominate the polity, I have the president. Yes, I have the executive council and appointees that are constitutional, just like every other state. But what is my economic situation? And what is my security situation today? So the question is it working for me if I dominate somebody? It's not. The question is, look at all the indices of development. The North today is actually worse off. Security, education, prosperity, development, I don't know, what have you. The North is not very well positioned. In fact, other parts of the country that have been pushed off in opposition space have managed to organize themselves into a survival mode and come up with a credible economic and development model. So I will say to you that, look, I think this country needs to be reviewed, and I think need to be fairly and equitably structured. I've always advocated for what I call development federalism. Development federalism, in my view, is a consensus by the 6 regions and Abuja to create a development template over time and devolve power gradually to the regions and to the states. The truth of the matter is, we all need to go back to our states. If all the states are working, the federation will be working, because development is not in isolation. Everywhere you go is either a local government or the state. So if you devolve power to the local government and to the states, and then create an economic investment template in the form of development federalism, which basically bring the potential of South-South to be an oil and gas hub in Africa, we will stop importing petroleum products. We will stop importing things that we should be exporting, and we will become net exporters of that product. The Southeast, we all know, are very ingenious people with technology, manufacturing, and trading. Please, let us invest heavily. Let us leverage on our resources and raise the capital to invest heavily in manufacturing, so that we don't import things from India. We don't import things from China. We import and we produce these things we need for agriculture and for our transportation and other industrial machinery. In the East, it's doable. I've been to Newi, I've been to the industrial hub of Aba. I've seen what the East can do. We will be proud to say, made in Aba, produced in Aba, made in Nigeria. and we will all be proud citizens. And the economy of the East will be a net contributor to the center. The same thing with the Southwest. Southwest dominantly is a manufacturing and marine economy. Singapore is exactly like that. And therefore, if we develop the marine economy, the ports, and the manufacturing base of the Southwest, we will be net exporters of goods and services and service providers in marine. And therefore, the Southwest economy will become net contributor. If you take the three regions of the North, Central, East, and West, and you take the three countries of Cambodia, Thailand, and Vietnam, our economy is almost the same thing. So, and these countries are booming individually. If you invest today in these regions in agriculture, agro-processing, and organized market with the standards for exports, standard for feeding Africa, we're even lucky that the African Continental Free Trade Agreement is in effect. We have the whole of African market to ourselves and the world. We will be one of the richest regional zones in Nigeria. Therefore, the North will now become net contributor to the center. And Abuja can maintain our sovereignty, can maintain our identity, can maintain our defense, can maintain our currency, and we raise the flag. Now I am saying honestly, the structure of this country is not working. I don't want to be accused even when I am suffering. I want my people to wake up and rise up and feel proud, just like every other Nigerian will feel proud when that sense of ownership is created. We should review. After all, the amalgamation has expired. The constitution is to be reviewed by the National Assembly. So the question is, what is the process? Now, there are three different dynamics going on. The first one is the National Assembly has set up a very, very credible committee reviewing the constitution. The question is, can they change Nigeria to a point where they can change them? Such that the structure can say, we don't want two bodies in the National Assembly. Can they do it? We want to save cost and have only one unicameral body. Can they do it? So can they meet the aspiration of this change? This waking up to create a platform for this constitution. And the third one is the one we don't want, is eruption, is anarchy. And that is important. And when you mention that DSS is talking about anarchy, I get very worried because we're almost there already. That citizens are advocating for change in an undemocratic way is not where we want to be. So the government of today should actually honestly review its position, and the National Assembly, as I said, with the political parties, both PDP and APC as major parties and other parties, to sit down and say, how do we do this peacefully? We all love each other. We all are Nigerians. We all respect each other. At individual level, we all have friends across the whole country. And honestly, everybody wants to have a giant, functional, proud country called Nigeria in Africa. Not only Nigerians, the whole black are looking up to us to provide leadership. We are better up together, but we need to have a functional structure.
Exactly. We need to have a functional structure. I thought I should play that again. As you all know that we previously played this video a couple of months ago. So I just wanted to recapitulate to remind you guys some of the situation we are facing. Nigeria is not working, my people. We should stop deceiving ourselves. It's not working at all. It's not working. But meanwhile, let me hear from others. I'd like to come to Mr. Abdul, then I'll come to Madam Luke. Mr. Abdul, if you're there, sir, please talk to us. Yeah?
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Yeah, firstly, let me go for this legislature that introduced death penalty drug trafficker. It's a good thing, but I want to say this. You cannot govern people with injustice. Why can't they introduce death penalty for looters? People that loot money, loot Nigeria government money. It will be better that way too. It's not only introduce death penalty for the drug trafficker. Let them introduce more. Let them implement law that bind the looters, somebody that loots Nigeria government money, to like death penalty or go to prison 5 years, 6 years. It's like me, they are joking, they are not serious. They know what they are doing. It's good to introduce that, but let's just say there is many things to implement. It's not only that. There is people looting money every day. They are there watching, but they don't implement law there over that particular aspect. But other aspects, they introduce another law. They are just joking. They are not serious. They know what they are doing. There is no country does that. If you want your system to be work, you need to do something that everybody will certify. It will be justice to everybody, not injustice to some part of people and some part enjoy it. It's that it cannot work. Look at what they did in Lagos. This guy that demolishing people's house. What type of government is that? Is it democracy or autocracy? You demolish people's house, there is no conversation to the people. Just use authority to demolish people's house. I don't know the type of government they are operating there. It's very bad of Nigerian. What I will say is this: it depends on the youth, because this thing is getting worse every day. There is nothing will change. Where things will be changed is that when the youth ready to do something dramatically, yeah, it's better. But for now, they are there sitting down. How can you get resources and the resources cost her? Look at fuel 1,200, and you have the resources in your country. Minimum fuel price, highest, maximum is supposed to be 500 naira. 500 highest per liter. How can the resources you get, you buy it costly in your country? 1,200. Imagine, not 500 or 400. What type of government outlet people are operating Nigerian? What type of devilish people are those people? And they are traveling to other Western Europe. They see how system work. I don't know. Every day I think about this. Every day, every blessed day. But the problem is that anyhow you can do it so that we know if something will change. Keep on talking. But what the major problem is that is groundwork. Is to finish that groundwork, because if they don't do it groundwork, they will not change. They will feel like they will just talk and go and rest. Even me here, I write to, every most time I write to UN, United Nations, their headquarters in Switzerland. I used to do it. Any complaint, I used to complain to anything that is happening in Nigeria, because I get their notification, most of their guidance, their guidance line. But there is no response. It's like they are backward in Africa. They don't go to anything African. I don't really know what to do next or what Nigeria people will do. The problem is this: I always say it. It's the groundwork now to finish the groundwork, because people there, but they are sleeping. They don't do anything. Or I don't know if they are not informed, or they are not aware of what is happening in the country. I don't really know what is happening. Because me and Europe here, I read most everything that is happening there every time. But I know guys nowadays guys now, they have access to internet. But I don't really know why things are still going like one side. Nobody is talking, everywhere quiet. They are hungry. You are hungry, but you're quiet. You are dying silently, which is bad. It's peaceful protest. Nobody will require you. They used to do those things early 2000. It's normal. It's not force. It's normal something. But now everybody is quiet there. Nobody is talking. Even the Yoruba people, like that, Woloshoika and other people, they are just quiet. They are not talking. We must learn to live together as a brother, or we will perish together as a foe. That is what will happen. Because they don't want us to live together as a brother. Probably we perish like together as a foe. Those people, I read something today. Last year, they said that Port Harcourt refinery will start operating by ending of March. But today now, they turn it around again that by ending of 2024, Port Harcourt refinery will start operating. Imagine. They are just playing people there like football, like they don't know what they are doing there, like illiterate. This government, there is nothing good will come out from this government because they're illegitimate. Obi won election, you rig the election to death, but now look at what you are doing. Economy collapse. Even people in Europe that are used to export something before to Nigeria, now there is nothing move in Nigeria again. Everything is sick. All they are doing is just to loot money, to thief. That is their plan, their work. Thank you.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, my brother. Yes, you said it all. These guys don't care about you and I. I kept saying it. They just care about themselves. They argue with themselves. They fight with themselves. They steal with themselves. Everything they're just doing about themselves. They're not interested about you and I. They're not interested. So yeah, that's the truth. Anyway, before I come to another look, I would like to quickly. I just posted that a link. You know, for those of you, because a lot of people for a while we have not added anybody to our group. You know, Nigeria Watch Family group. We don't have anything to hide. So a link have been posted out for those of you that want to join the Nigeria Watch Family group. Click on it. When we scrutinize you, then we accept you. Unfortunately, you might be part of the people that might not be accepted. If you are part of the satanic people that is coming to the group, we have things that we put in place to check your authenticity. So in case we did not accept you in, just know that yes, you are one of them. And for those of you that is already in the group, you must be careful because you are going to have new people in. So be conscious. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to pick this call before I come to another look so that we'll take it from here. Let me quickly return this call from our elderly papa here. Okay, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Oga Chris, I can see you on the backstage. You'll be accepted. Let's see if you're going to pick up this call, sir. I'm returning your call. I just hope you pick down. I don't know why somebody will call in. Immediately, I will call you back. You guys don't pick. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. I saw your missed call. I'm returning your call. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
All right. Mr. Niger, God bless you. Sorry, I stand on existing protocol. The issues you brought up today are very, very, paramount. And let me say this first. The radio program you joined, I think your postulation is just very perfect.
Thank you,
Let
sir.
them forget about it. If you don't have to charge for drugs, those that are taking it will not take it. So let them take that law for pushers and people who are investing our money. I will stop that because of time. Now, secondly, look at this issue of what you just put now. That is another. I say I'm from Kano State. I don't know who that is. Whether it's the government, I don't know. But please, that is a true Nigerian. If we can listen to him, and if people can listen to him, I think Nigeria can be changed. We need that reform. I will stop it at that. I can talk long about that, but I'll stop at that. But one major thing I want to say is this, please, let the Nigerians be aware. I wish the laws of YouTube is tough. I cannot say what I would want to say here, but this is it. Nigeria is busy recruiting Fulanis into the military and sending them into our different forests. I keep repeating this and I will continue to repeat it. And they are doing it, they are operating Nigeria, introducing hunger. When that hunger catches our people, I think is it F. Emmanuel who was saying that when people hunger catches Nigerians, they will wake up. When that hunger holds them, and their legs cannot hunger carry them, tell me how they can come out and fight. When the Fulanis are the military, Fulanis are in the forest, and none of them are armed. Nigerians are not armed. What will they do? Please let whoever is tagging Tinubu must go. Continue to repeat. The reason is not what we need now. Let all Nigerians tag it. Time for Tinubu to leave. Time for him to leave. After 1 year, he has achieved nothing. Would he has succeeded only in that, achieving what he announced, how he will punish Nigerians and they produce, what do you call it, taxes. Let me stop it at this because of time.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
I'm sorry, you may not be seeing me as we continue to haunt me that I'm not able to join you, but I will.
I know you are always there with us, sir. I know you are praying for me. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you. Let's hear from Adeluke. Adeluke, thank you very much, man. Thank you once again for all you do. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm good, madam. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, members of the panel. Thank you for being here today. Moderators, commentators, viewers, and callers, I greet you all. It's good to be here today, and it's always a constant reminder because I try to run away from certain things. And I am constantly reminded that the problems that I run away from are still very much alive and well. But before I start, I just want to shout out to, it's the weekend, and over here is Mother's Day on Sunday. I am celebrating my beautiful mommy. Mommy, I love you. Mommy Diaspora, I love you. All the ladies in the house, you are all mothers, and I greet you all. Let's make it Sunday a very wonderful day for all our mamas here in the United States. I'm already preparing. Woohoo! So going
Thank you,
back,
madam. Look, please, before you move on, when is the Mother's Day on Sunday, right?
On Sunday.
Okay, I want to ask, how, because this Mother's Day of a thing, I'm confused. We may have more than 378 Mother's Day
And every
in a
country
year.
will celebrate. Every country,
Give us chance, man. Give women a chance.
No, what
Everyone.
about us? What about us?
That is days next month. That's why my father is
Now
so
only one that they give us in a year, madam. Only one.
No. Daddy's on is next month, and my daddy's on the profile too. No. Daddy's on. We don't cheat here in America, so I don't know what you are doing over there, but we don't cheat here in America. Daddy's Day is next month. Thank you. So, as I was saying, I'm always running away because I think that when I run away, the problems will just disappear. But when I come back, Mr. Elvis is always bringing me back to the things I don't want to think about and the things I don't want to do. I don't even want to dwell on because they are just so depressing. Having said that, I have heard everything that has been posted here today. I don't know why. You see, in Nigeria, the stronger survive. The strongest survive. And we're not talking of the strongest in a good way. We're talking of the strongest in the most criminal way. A man that has plotted to steal all his life and started stealing. He started by stealing a village which was not his own in Nigeria. And then he stole a state which was not his own. And now he has not stolen a country which is not his own. The next thing he's going to do, he's probably going to steal the African continent. I don't know what you people are thinking. This man is a systematic crook. And now he has surrounded himself with people without conscience. It's like there's an initiation going on. That you have to initiate people who don't have conscience. To rule those who have conscience. And people who are wicked will rule those who are kind. And then people who are sick will rule those who are well. I have never seen such a thing in my life. Only in Nigeria and in Africa. And in other countries where we have totally given up our right to exist. We come here and we talk every day. You wonder why Nigerians are not doing anything. And I've said it many times. Nigeria is going through a stage of this, is it 5 stages? I think Nigeria has a 7th stage. It has a 7th stage of grieving. And that's what Nigerians are doing. Nigerians are not only grieving, now, Mr. Give us our mandate, with all due respect, we don't have any mandate anymore. You need to change your name. There ain't no mandate anymore. You are not going to get it. The mandate has been stolen. It has been buried. So what we're trying to do now is to come out of our stupor. We have been dazed. We have been, jazzed. So somebody needs to give us a big slap so we can wake up, because we are still in a state of stupor, and even then with the 7 stages of grief. Coupled with the fact that you're hungry, they're giving you one packet of spaghetti and you run around, they're flogging you to get a loaf of bread. Tell me, no be juju be all this. This is heavy juju now. When are we going to say no? I don't want your money. No. That is why I thank you. Mommy, you're beautiful. I love you. I thank you for getting me out of Nigeria 30 years ago. I don't know if you had the foresight that we're just all going to die there, because you know the kind of children you had. You just like put them all off and you took off. I thank you very much, because I, for one, I don't know what I would have done. My father was a bureaucrat. He always stuck by the books. He was a government worker, not a businessman. He crossed his eyes and he dotted his T's. And that is probably why he died young, because Nigeria was not a place for him. Nigeria happened to him a long time ago. In fact, he died in the hands of Bobby's Watouts in Benin City. They were going to move his car, and the man started shouting, and he had a stroke and died right there on Ring Road. That's how my father died, in Benin City. That's how we sold our house and left that place. So you see, Nigeria has happened to us in one way or the other. And we don't know what it takes to come out of that state of stupor. This is the reason why we cannot come out. Hungry people do not fight. I've said it many times. People are saying when they are hungry, they will enter the street. Is it not if you have strength, you will enter the street? Somebody said it yesterday. People only protested during Jonathan time because they were not hungry. Money was flowing. The economy was booming. Now you are paying tariff for light that you don't have. You are paying tax for money you transfer that you have already paid tax on. They are carrying your money to go and build Eco Atlantic. They are telling you that it's highway. See, like somebody said yesterday, that road is going to stop in Lagos. All this money is Tinubu's money to build Eco Atlantic that nobody wanted to invest in because it was a dead project. I don't know if he intends to carry all this to his grave when he goes. I don't know who he's leaving it for. But at least that is going to be his legacy. And that is what he has come to do. So whatever you people are doing does not concern him. Anybody that sells drugs, read my lips, anybody that has been a drug dealer, that has used his buttocks, because we all read it in the thing, how they were buying animals to give themselves animals to push out the drugs after they ferry. We all have you don't expect anybody like that to have a conscience after abusing your body and your soul and participating in killing unborn babies, pregnant women with addiction, and then you have a wife who is a so-called pastor and a enabler. It doesn't get any better than that. It doesn't get any better than that. And now coming to our dear people, like I said, if I was in Nigeria, I've said it 1 or 2 times. 1 or 2 things would have happened. I would have been suicidal or I would have been in jail. Because there's some things I just cannot do and I cannot tolerate. I would have been in jail. And yes, I would have probably been molested or serially. I would just take it as sacrifice because these are what people go through during the war. And they sacrifice themselves for the country. So I would have just sacrificed myself to the country and probably just jumped into the nearest lagoon somewhere because I couldn't leave. I wouldn't be able to live with myself after that. I would have been so damaged. So coming to our people, I have told you, hungry people do not fight. And then I said it here and Mr. Elvis did not like it. And of course, somebody called Machiavelli came out and was, on my case. I said, we have and population that is psychologically challenged. When you become to a point where you're empathetic, you don't feel where everything goes, what do you call that? You are numb because you're so traumatized. Nothing phases you anymore. Somebody was talking about kwashoko babies. You're going to have more of that. So now, the more hungry you are, the more defenseless you are. Hungry people do not fight. And then when you're hungry and then you're sick on top of it, where are you going to fight? You can't even get out of bed. So on a final note, the only thing that's going to happen in Nigeria, we're going to have a zombie jamboree. You know what that means? Only the dead people from the grave will come out and fight for Nigeria. The living people cannot do it. We just wake up one day, zombies are just going to take over the streets. And these are the ones you cannot kill because those ones are ready to eat other people alive. And I pray we don't get to that point. Look at what this young man just said. He's a young man. This northerner that just came out and said whatever he said now, that this video that you played, I don't remember his name. But there's everything he said was the truth. We've heard it many times. Obi has said it. Dati has said it. So we keep talking, but guess who is listening? Only us. Because Mr. Avi said it. Other people are being in bars. They're doing whatever they need to do. They've changed their agenda. They have changed their topics. Because at this point, there is no longer any feeling of empathy. Everybody's apathetic. And everybody's narcissistic. So it's not going to look good for the longest time. But we will keep doing what we need to do. And even if I keep running away, I will keep coming back. Thank you, my people.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much. You ran away the other day. 48 hours later, you came back.
Yes, now, because I ran away because that one was too hot. Sorry.
No, yesterday, you ran away for 1 week. That's what you said. And you're back now. Listen, Nigeria's situation, we cannot run away from it.
Oh, of course not. No, if I run away for real, it's because I'm working. Today, I just finished early. If I was tied down at work, I won't even be here.
I like the fact that you appreciated your parents for bringing you, to America 30 years ago, as you said. And I've mentioned similar things here all the time. That those of us that live abroad, we should be grateful to God. It doesn't mean we're better than anybody in Nigeria, but we should just be grateful to God because we have a second home. But most people in Nigeria right now, they don't have a second home. They have to live with this nonsense from this satanic set of people. They don't have choice. You just have to live with it. But if any of you that lives abroad listening to me right now, if you visit Nigeria, when it gets hotter, all you just need to do is get on the flight and go back to your destination. So that alone is enough for you to be grateful to God forever. To be honest, because there are so many things that we just look down on that we think is a normal thing. It's not normal. It's not normal for you to have a wonderful second home where you can have peace, where the government of the country where they respect you, where the law works. You should be grateful to God. Nothing works in Nigeria. I love my country. I want Nigeria to work, but I cannot, because of that, be lying against myself. Nothing is working in Nigeria. If not all, because you guys have, want me not to generalize again. But when it comes to Nigerians politicians, to be honest, I would like to generalize, but I don't want to. Let me keep to the advice. But I'll let you know that.
Another word.
Yes, ma'am.
I left Nigeria in 1988. It wasn't working then. That is why I left. It wasn't working. So 30 years later, it's not working.
Still not working.
No.
It's crazy.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, it's just like it's getting worse. That's the painful part of it. It's getting worse. People are literally suffering.
Why do you think it's getting worse? Because our leaders are getting worse. So the worse it is.
Suffering right now. Yes, our leaders will continue to get worse because they've seen their predecessor, what they they've done to the country, and nobody asks them questions. So that's why they come in, they believe they can do the same, and nobody will ask them questions. For example, we all are blaming Yaya Bello today. Yaya Bello used to sit in his living room watching other politicians being called out, and nothing happened. So he got the opportunity to become a governor. He did the same thing. He believed that nothing will happen. Okay, let's go to Betta Edu. Betta Edu is just a young girl, under 40, who got the opportunity to become a minister. She started looting straight away. Just her first 1 month or 2, 3 months in office, she started looting because that is the only thing she believed on. You understand? That is what she has been seeing that this government have been doing. She just believed that she can do the same thing. After all, like some people normally say, after all, not even could die for Nigeria matter. Maybe Nigeria is already dead, did not consign me. We cannot continue like that. You can make a difference.
Mr. Eviso, are she going to do another testimony in Shiloh?
To be honest, at the moment now,
where is she now? Where is she?
That's what I wanted to say to you now. Betta Edu case is gradually going down the drain. We're not hearing anything. Nigeria is corrupt. That's the problem. Almost everything in Nigeria is corrupt. Not just the government, almost everything. Your workers, everybody in Nigeria, almost everybody. Everybody's just, I don't understand how this country will be fixed. I don't know, but we just need to start from somewhere. Thank you very much, everyone. I'd like us to move on. Because we have to talk about Nigeria. We'll be here all day. We're not going anywhere. And it's sickening. It's really, really sickening. Let me call on the next person on the panel, which is Honorable Sam. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Then that will be the last. Yeah, I'm right. Honorable Sam, sir, if you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Najawash, Mr. Evis. Good evening, the panels here present. Good evening, every viewers. I want to appreciate every one of us for different ways we are contributing or putting our voice to what's happening in Nigeria. Each time the opportunity to discuss Nigeria, begin to ask yourself, where actually are you going to start from? That's just the major question. Where do you start from? First, I want to speak little on the issue of Nigeria, what is trending Nigeria, Tinubu must go over the unending hardship. Tinubu must go. Where is it going? Where is it going? He's already the president. We should learn to live with him for the next 4 years. After 4 years, only God knows what will still happen to this nation. The only thing that can take Tinubu away from that office now, as written in the Constitution, if God says it's time for you to come on, it's your time, or if he's impeached by the Senate, which you and I know definitely, it is easier for a camel to pass through the eyes of a needle than a rich man to go into the kingdom of God, as written in the Bible. That's the case of Tinubu in Nigeria. The Senate cannot institute that. That would not happen in Nigeria. I've always said that what is happening now is a mistake from the very beginning. That's why I love what Madam Luke said, that it's our time, give us our mandate, change its name to we will take our mandate, or we are taking our mandate. Because if you're expecting them to give you the mandate, they will never give you the mandate. There's never a time they are going to give you the mandate. I love what that Hausa man said. It's one of the most interesting video I've listened to this week. To see a man from the north speaking in that dimension. That was what I said. I think was it last week. What I said, Nigeria, where people say Nigeria is a scam or Nigeria has expired. To some extent, I will agree with them that Nigeria has actually expired. The name Nigeria or the entity called Nigeria, it expired 2014 because the amalgamation that brought in the northern part of the country and the southern part, which is called northern protectorate and southern protectorate, ended. It was a 100 years agreement. And in that document, it was well stated that if after 100 years they choose to come together, they will come together and agree to live together. If they don't want to live together, they will still come to a terms or come to a new terms. That was when Nigerians were supposed to come together and say, the Federal Republic we say we are practicing is not properly practiced as federalism. We're not practicing true federalism. That's what that young man said when he talked about developmental federalism. In developmental, the development federalism is more or less talking about co-federal system of government. That is exactly what Nigeria needs. Nigerians need to sit down either through referendum or whatever. Because if you look at our constitution is so defective. It's so defective. You see, it contradictory. He said whether our constitution was designed to fail. If you go through it, if you take it time to study Nigerian constitution, I've taken time to look at the electoral act, electoral law, you find out that it was actually designed to fail. There's always loopholes. There's always a clause. That's why that's the area politicians let me use the word we, because I'm already in it. Because anybody that gets himself involved in the game of politics, whether you are being elected or you are being appointed, automatically, or you are occupying a political office, you're already a politician. You understand? But the way the game is played, sometimes people are not being proud again to be called politicians because of the way it's played. It is the constitution that gave room for all those loopholes with what we are saying. As they are corrupt, they already know the loopholes where they are going to go out of it. So to me, for Nigeria to go forward, for Nigeria to move forward, like we said, we have to take our mandate. We don't wait for them to give us the mandate anymore, because they will never give you the mandate. Never are they going to give you the mandate. In doing that, like someone said, he said that we have a political revolution, or we have a referendum, whereby Nigerians will sit down and begin to restructure this country, restructuring of Nigeria as a nation. That is what exactly Nigeria needs. You know, like what that Hausa man said, or Northern, I don't know if it's Hausa, that Northern that spoke, what he said is totally right. He did not, I said it before in this broadcast, when we were growing up, in our primary school, even in the secondary school, in economics, we talk about a granite pyramid of the North. We talk about granite pyramid. Where are the pyramids today? We have not been hearing them discussing it. We talk about cash crop and food crops. You understand? The North were known for that. The East, they are known for commerce and technology. The West, they are known for marine and commerce. The South, we are known for oil. Even, yes, technology, oil, and expatriate. But today, we've left all what we are good at. Everybody waiting for federal allocation. That is why Nigeria is not working. The way I look at it, some person may not agree with me. There are forces that are controlling Africa, most especially Nigeria. These forces are from the Western world. That is why they will do everything to put a type of government. Sometimes, just look at all our past presidents. As intelligent as Nigerians, when you see our president standing among the league of presidents, you'll be ashamed that this is your president. You just be ashamed that this is your president. Yeah, when APC came, when I talked with my colleagues, I said APC was the only party that actually manifested their manifesto. They say, how? What do you mean? I said, yes, they were truthful to their manifesto. They asked me, I said, APC promised change. We never bothered to find out what type of change. When Buhari came, we all advocated for change. We need change. Jonathan is not good. We need change. He actually brought change. I said, but the type of change was retrogressive change. Change that took us backward, far backward. You understand? When he was talking about change, we thought it was progressive change. Unfortunately, it was retrogressive change. Now, Tinubu came. Look at what he said. How can a president in your campaign or your manifesto, you are saying you are going to weaken the power of your currency? You say you are going to weaken the power of your currency. You are going to slow the economy. You are going to increase tax. Those three policies, what has taken Nigeria to this place where we are now. Let me tell you something. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. With all the fiscal policies they are putting in place now, it's going to get worse. It's like it was designed to be like that. Nigeria has been designed to cause pain on Nigerians by the power that be. They are trying to weaken the powers of Nigeria not to be able to talk again. That's exactly what is happening. The power failure is specifically designed. Okay, look at all the panels here. I'm the only one in Nigeria. Every other person in this panel, you are all in diaspora. Is it that Nigerians do not want to join this broadcast? They would have loved to. But it will cost them to do it. Probably there's no light. They have to be with their power bank. They have to put on their generator for about 4 or 5 hours to listen to this broadcast every day. They have to buy data. And it's very expensive in this country. So not having power or light in Nigeria is a way of depriving Nigerians from information. And information is power. In the word of Archbishop of Blessed Memory, say if you are not informed, you are deformed. That is exactly what they are doing to Nigerians. So that Nigerians, we cannot know what is happening around us. Sometimes you even discover that those in diaspora, they have access to information than those in Nigeria, those living in Nigeria. Something is happening around you, those in diaspora will find out first because they have access to internet. They have access to facilities. Every day they have 24 hours light. They will know when the thing is happening. But here in Nigeria, something is happening around you. No television, no TV station, no good TV station, no light to even watch news. If not the advent of internet, the people are now using their phone. Other Nigeria would have just been locked out. But the question is that how many people still have access to these internet facilities? So those with active internet facility, automatically they are locked out of information. They don't know exactly what is happening. So it means it has been designed to fail. What is happening in Nigeria, to me, I don't think it's just something that is not. It's something that is designed to be that way. So not until Nigerians there, yes, we try by trying to use using our ballots. Over the years, it has proven that ballot is not working. For the first time, I said it, for the first time I saw the youth came out en masse in the name of obedience movement. They came out en masse. I'm a politician, I'm in the field. They came out en masse. But what was the outcome? The outcome, we all know the outcome. But in going forward, I want to say appeal. Another election is coming in Edo State. We have to go for competence rather than mediocrity. Irrespective, let's not bring sentiment this time around. Let us get it right. Let's look at the aspirants. I keep saying it. Let's look at them by merit, irrespective of what has happened, irrespective of the errors, the actions or the inactions of the present or past administrations. Let's look at, because we're looking forward, we're moving forward. The person I'm advocating will go for, because I've taken time to look at them, is the person of Aswa Ighodalo. It's Aswa Ighodalo, because Aswa Ighodalo, as said by my sister, Mrs. Adam, is a good statesman. And that's the type of person we need to pilot the affairs of Edo State. Thank you very much, Najawash.
At least you have admitted that the present administration has failed. So somebody who has failed will now want to impose his anointed candidate. That's also a failure now. I mean,
I have not said so.
Now, check it out. Edo people do not be fooled. A failure cannot present a failure. That is equal calamity.
Make you leave my sister alone. Wait till Madarita do you. Eh?
Not being Madarita, they attack me too.
I'm not attacking you,
Now she they attack me. I know she talk, I not talk. I talk my own, now she they attack me.
I'm not attacking you. I'm just telling you the truth, and you know it. Edo people know the truth.
When you were saying they should vote for Olumide, I didn't attack you. Even when I know that Olumide have just 2 years experience.
You are misinforming the people. You just told the people that it doesn't matter if the present one was a failure. Obaseki is a failure. I said it. So he cannot now present another person and think he will take us to El Dorado.
But he's talking about us when he's not talking about God.
No, Mr. Elvis, you're trying to play devil's advocate here. He said it does not matter if the past person was a failure. Somebody can be a failure, and you not see produce somebody.
See, Madam Rita, you know I respect you so well. I want to ask you one simple question.
Don't romance my ego. It's not about respect. It's about saying the truth.
I want to ask you a simple. That's why I have a right to ask you a question. A very simple question.
Go ahead, sir.
You are my sister. What all of us want is for a better Edo. You understand?
Yes.
I believe you are a very intelligent woman. You've taken pain to look at the credentials, the antecedents of all the three aspirants. You understand? One of them is just a write-off. Let me put it. I don't want to mention. You know what I'm talking about. It's just a write-off.
I have no idea. We're not the same ideology. I don't know.
Okay. Now, the other one, he has experience in just 2 years in association. Just 2 years experience in association. Like you said in your word.
And the other one has 8 years within the administration that is a failure.
He does not have experience in government.
He has 8 years to Shomole, 8 years to Obaseki, and there's still no development. Come
Honorable,
on now.
off your
Come
mic, off
on.
your mic.
Yeah, Naja
Honorable,
Wash now. Why are you being bad? Look at Madarita. She's the one attacking me now. Why don't tell her to off her mic? I
honorable,
will keep
off
quiet.
your mic, sir.
You
Off
know
your
I'm
mic.
saying the truth.
Thank you, thank
Yeah.
you. All right.
Madarita, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Domo.
Before we call on the next person, we have people on the backstage anyway. Let me come in since you guys have switched to Edo politics.
Put me on the backstage.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Since you guys have switched onto Edo politics, I would like us to go to let you guys know that I've done my best by inviting the two major governorship candidates in the likes of Dr. Aswang Godaro from PDP to this platform, then Barrister Olumidosa Agbovo Akpata from the Labour Party to this platform. Then we've tried all our best so far, bringing Akpakomizam, Senator Akpaka Mode Okbeolo here, and all effort has failed. I did my best. I have all my pros. In fact, I contacted with one of their spokesperson. I was very, very surprised that although it's supposed to be private, but unfortunately I have to say it here. Although he didn't tell me it's a private, but I know he will not be bold to say this publicly. One of their spokesperson told me that the first time I reached out to him, that was sometime last week, telling me, I said, I will need to bring Senator Mode Okbeolo to this platform. And his response was, me, myself, I'm not even sure I go vote for him. That was his language on quotes. I'm not even sure I will vote. I was like, wow, what is happening, sir? This is your APC and this is your principal and all that. He said, bro, he said, my brother, you don't understand. Say the way things are going on right now, we all are disappointed. So that was how he left it. So I continue my journey of research, trying to get him and all that. But what I've learned now, in fact, I also reached out to somebody that I would like to mention his name here, former commissioner of information and orientation in those states, Adaze Evanta. We talked 24 hours ago, so everything is fruitless. Let me put it like that for now. So bringing the model Paulo to the platform. So, and I reached out to somebody else again, which that one is telling me that my brother, don't just bother. Model Paulo doesn't have the confidence to face the public, even though this unquote, even though he have the confidence to face the public, he can never face your platform. And I said, why? He said, because there are too much questions and difficult questions on your platform. Although it's not my first time hearing that, I was told in the past that some people run away from my platform because they cannot face the pressure, the heat of the questions that are going to be thrown to them. So I just wanted to let everybody to know that this is the situation, the update of Monday. Senator Mode Okbeolo, the APC governorship candidate, we could not get hold of him. And yes, some of their members told me there's no hope that he will ever come because he can't face it. Even though he will come, it's not going to be my platform because Nigerian Watch is a critical place to come based on the questions. But I would like to use this opportunity to thank Dr. Aswang Godaro and Barrister Olumide Akpata, who came here. They took questions and answered the questions boldly. I want to appreciate them. Because if you want to lead the people, you must be able to face the people, take questions and answer questions from them. But you running away from the people like Tinubu did and Tinubu won, maybe that is the belief some people is having right now, that even though you don't go to any interview, don't worry, you will still win. I don't know. But my effort is what I'm expressing right now. And all the names I called, you can hold me accountable for them. Yes, I reached out to them. But I'm not going to push never again. Like I said, we don't beg people to come here. I only doing it because of my wonderful followers who ask me to do what I'm doing. Normally, we don't beg you to come here. If you don't want to come, then you're giving us the opportunity to lambast at you, which we are not scared of anybody lambasting on anybody, you know. So we henceforth. So in case you guys hear how we speak about Mother Okpewolo, not to cry. In case you want to cry, you go to your living room and cry. Because we tried our best and it's not responding. If you want to become a governor, you're not going to become a governor of your grandfather. You're becoming a governor of the people of Edo State. And the same people of Edo State have the constitutional right to ask you questions before we can choose if you are the right person. Thank you very much, my people. Not there, Nigeria. So nobody should ask me henceforth, or I'm waiting for Mother to come if I pass my judgment. I'll be told he not will come and he not will come forever. Not only here, he not will go anywhere. You know, but for any reason he needs to go anywhere, it can never be on Niger Watch. Because say una we did this panel, they say una mouth no good. Una say una too they ask BB questions, you know, question where people not they feel answer. They say some people not go school, some people not they feel write, some people not they feel read, some people not sabi speak English. Then on our comment talk, they ask this kind of people, this kind of questions, will be as it gets. But nevertheless, I like us to move on. Like, you know, this is Nigeria, a country where you are good or you're not good. The ones they have chosen behind the scene, say, now you go be the next governor. Now, so it they happen. Yes, we've seen it in so many scenarios. So what do I know? I'm just here to do my job. God bless you all, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. The next person is Augustine. Then I'll come to Mr. J. Polisa. That's no, okay. Yes, we have Oga Chris here. You know, the next person is Oga Chris. Oga sorry, not be you. I beg me, Oga Chris not gonna go first for me now. No, say if this Oga Chris safe, then I'm with the depart center now. Then I do the depart center now. I need to investigate him. You know, Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, well, Mr. Njawas, thank you for the opportunity to contribute to national discourse again. Yeah, my name is Chris and I'm speaking from Dublin. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And permit me to add boys and girls in case you are watching with your family members. Mr. Njawas, you see, I don't know how to thank you enough for this wonderful opportunity, you know, because the ability for we to talk and express ourselves about the issues, the burning matters going on in our country shouldn't be taken for granted, because there are a lot of countries that people are not at liberty to say what they want to say and how they want to say it, when they want to say it, and where they want to say it. Yeah, in the same vein, I would like to thank Mommy Diaspora for all you do, Mommy. Happy weekend to you and everybody there on the comment section that keep amplifying what we say here on this panel. Because like I said before, even if you are not able to listen to these sections, but if you just go to the comment section and you read through, you can get a picture of what has transpired in the past 4, 5, 6 hours, depending on how long the program was for. And Nigeria, before I continue in my submission, I think I'd like to state this, that please, if my 8 minutes expires, I hope you give me 2 extra minutes to talk about Peter Obi, and like you did with Honorable Sam. Let's just delve into the issues. You see, the first thing is that, yeah, I understand why some people are saying there's no need for we to be talking about give us our mandate, the mandate is gone, or nothing can stop Tinubu. No. The whole idea, if people are saying that Tinubu must go, the whole idea is not actually because he is going to actually leave. The idea is to keep reminding Nigerians that that mandate was stolen. The idea is to keep reminding Nigerians that the events of February of last year should not be swept under the carpet because they were sacrilegious. The idea is to keep the matters burning in our heads. The idea is to make sure that by 2027, people wouldn't have forgotten what transpired 4 years earlier. The idea is to keep the government on their toes, probably the pressure might make them to do the proper thing. But Madame Lu classically said these people are numb. Their sensitivities are gone. So they don't care. They don't simply care whatever you think about They are mentally deranged, they are narcissistic, and they are psychological. They are psychologically deficient. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Now, what you face in your country is state capture. So that is why we have to pile up pressure on Tinubu to keep saying that he must leave. He must leave. In re-echoing this, it will make them to sit up. If I say state capture, that's the popular phrase everybody has been using. What does it even entail? Now let's look at the instrumentalities of the states. First of all, let's talk about the process that brings in our national leaders, our state leaders, our local government leaders, and that is the INEC. Has INEC been captured? I don't need to answer these questions. Everybody knows that INEC has been captured. The events of the last election clearly shows that INEC has been captured, not only by Jega Mahmood, also by your state's executive. We saw the local government election that transpired in Edo State. The role of ETSEC, Edo State Electoral Commission, we saw what they did. So your electoral system has been captured, not only at the federal level, but by every politician, the nook and crannies of your city. The next one is the economic power of your country, ably represented by the NNPC. Can you say the NNPC has been captured? Of course it has been captured. Mr. Jonathan, I doff my heart again for you, for the OPL 45 oil rig that you told us about yesterday. That was a copious presentation. The details, the facts and figures. So we don't need any person to tell us that the economy of the country has been captured. If your country cannot maintain a refinery, but yet your country is able to support an individual to build a refinery in 3 years, you can see everything is wrong. Is it the Port Harcourt refinery? Every year they've been shifting the takeoff dates. Every year. Do we need to talk about the billions and billions? So the last one was a whooping $1 billion that Buhari took to maintain that refinery. And he promised he was going to do it in 1 year. And of course, that was the funds they used, part of the funds they used in perpetuating their election. Then the next is the police. The police is supposed to be that section of your country that ensures orderliness. Has the police been captured? Of course, the police has been captured. We have seen the way they selectively treat people. If you are rich, you get a selective treatment. If you are poor, you get a selective treatment. If you are politically exposed, you get a selective treatment. Even if you are rich, if they still want to deal with you, if you are not in line with the political class, they can still deal with you. Need I say that the present Inspector General of Police was Tinubu's commissioner in his days as governor? So has the police been captured? Yes, it has been captured. The next one is the judiciary. Is it the judiciary that the people that be, the power that be, they don't respect judgments coming from the judiciary? And I make bold to say again, it's not only at the federal level, even your state governors, as exemplified by no other person than Obaseki. We know how many times he has refused to obey the judgment of the court. Is it the chief judge, the judges in Edo State that has been cleared by the National Judiciary Council, that he refused to accept the lots of them? Is your judiciary captured? It is captured. What about the legislature? Of course, they are rubber stamped. They do whatever. In short, in the words of Ahmed Lawal, who was there during Buhari's time, he said they were going to do everything that Buhari asked them to do. And the same thing has continued in this administration. Has your judiciary, has your legislature been captured? Yes, it has been captured. So these are what it means when we say that it's a state capture. And that is how it's going to continue. So the purpose of saying Tinubu must go is not that after talking then Tinubu will actually leave. No. It's to keep these matters on the burning, or to keep these matters on the front burners so that people will know where they are coming from. And they know if they can ever go to where they are, if they can ever get to where they are going to. Then I'll just delve quickly to the video that was played. You see, for people like me, I can never be carried away by sentiments. All of a sudden, before I say that, let me say that everything on that video, I completely agree. Everything there. And the man was eloquent, the video was well loaded. But ask ourselves, do we all not know that that is the solution to Nigeria's problem? We are all aware. Even Tinubu himself, he championed everything on that video before he became the president. Those are some of the problems he had with the military junta. But when they get to power, they begin to do the other things. Now, this man, he's from Northwest, like he rightly said. He knows that everything he talked about in that video, regional governments, everything, just name them. The people that are opposing these things, they are all there in the North. He should start his campaign from there. Because I'm just being careful. This man could just be eyeing something big, could be eyeing some national positions. So it's about time you start talking in general terms. You start talking in general terms, telling us what we already know before. For now, I'm just going to fold my hands. I'm not going to be carried away. They have the numbers in the North, in the House of Assembly, they have the numbers. How come it is when people from other regions are talking about these things, they come heavily against these people? I would like to know his views, how he voted during all the regional conferences that we had, during when national debates that will result to devolution of powers, that will result to development of regions in the country. I'd like to know his stance on those issues, because I don't think he has said anything. Everything he has said is what we have been saying on this panel. The discussants here in this panel, they've mentioned everything. Nothing is new. But if you ask yourself, who are the people standing against this? It's still the, so he should start his campaign, his crusade. Let him be the black sheep from that political zone. It should continue from there, because the people in the West, in the East, they already know that these are the problems that are bedeviling the nation. It is only the North that has not come to that realization. So let's, even as we clap for him, let us be careful. Let us not be carried away. These issues are not new. They've all been there. They all campaign. In short, the APC campaigned with everything that man said. And when Buhari came, he didn't even look at the manifesto of the APC. He had his own manifesto. In the same connection, I just want to, you see, this West and Africa conundrum, for once we have to put it at rest. No matter how you say it, even if there is a power there in the West that is controlling Africa, these powers cannot function if we ourselves, if we are not involved, if we are not complacent, if our greed is not there, if our numbness is not there, if our lack of empathy is not there. These are the things we use to bring our own people down, just because we want to satisfy our own primordial sentiments. The West don't just come like that. It is when they have enablers amongst us. That's the only way they are able to succeed. Because the enablers are everywhere. When Jonathan was in power, it's not in 19 other governors that went to the US to register their displeasure that their own brother, they don't want him there. They want to do anything to get him out of power. And the rest, as they say, is history. Obama made a speech and told Nigerians that it is time that we effect change. And Jonathan also reflected that in his book, that Obama interfered in our election, which is not supposed to be so, because we gave that platform. Everything, the Chinese are looting our resources, this, they are taking this, that. There's no way. Yes, that's the book, Dr. CM. That is the book. President Goodluck Jonathan wrote it clearly. In short, in his words, Jonathan said that it was when Obama stopped picking his call and he tried to call David Cameron, and he was surprised that David Cameron refused to pick his call, that technically he had no problem with David Cameron. Who were the people that did this? When Jonathan went as far as South Africa, when Obama refused to sell weapons for him, he wanted to go and buy privately from the Russians. Is it not the same northern governors that went to leak the secret out? And Jonathan's plane and the $25 million were impounded in South Africa. Is it not we that we did that to ourselves? Is it the West that's stopping us from building our refineries? Is it the West that told us to rig our election? Is it the West that encouraged us to keep sectionalizing and voting for drug dealers, drug barons, adulterous people? Is it the West that stopped the Easterners from voting in the last election in Lagos? Is it the West that's keeping Kanu in jail because he said the right thing? Is it the West that told the Supreme Court not to obey the judgment that was delivered to free Kanu? Is it the West that told us to overlook the 25% requirements as state stipulated in our constitution? Is it the West that told us not to give ourselves electricity? Is it not shameful that what these Western colonizers, the infrastructure they left behind, lasted more than the ones we are building for ourselves? When I was growing up, we had landline in our house. You can make telephone calls, and we destroyed everything by ourselves. Let's look at South Africa, for example. That is the only country where they stayed the longest. How come that country is not the most developed, arguably the most developed part of Africa? We Black people, it's high time we take responsibility for ourselves. Our greed, our numbness is just too much. Then I'll just move on to Edo politics. I didn't want to talk about politics, but now that Honorable Sam has spoken about politics, I have to say something. You see, Honorable Sam, thank you for your presentation. You said we should put sentiment apart. Yes, we are actually going to do that. Thank you very much. We'll put sentiment apart. So because we are putting sentiment apart, we are not going to look and just go and vote for somebody that we know is antecedents. We are going to put sentiment apart. We will not vote you on the basis of what we have seen you done before, wrongly. We have seen how you have disrespected the judiciary. We have seen how you have disrespected the legislature. We've seen how you have jettisoned the rule of law. We've seen how you have decided to rule the state on your own. We've seen how you ensured that you govern the state with how many members of House of Assembly. We are not going to lend sentiments to cloud our judgments. We are not going to lend sentiments to make us think that because you have already worked with different law firms, whatever you call them, you have been chairman of economic this, economic that, economic blah, blah, blah. We are not going to let sentiments to affect any of those things. We are going to vote for change. We are going to vote for somebody that truly deserves to be there. We are going to vote for a new way of doing things, a complete departure from the old ways. We are going to vote for no other person than Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party, because he clearly presents something that is different from what we have been doing sentimentally. We are not going to use that sentiment like you advised, Sam. The sentiment we use in bringing Obaseki, they use in bringing Obaseki in, all in the name of he's fighting Godfatherism. They are maltreating him. So because of that, Edolite gathered around him. We are going to keep sentiment apart, and we are going to open our eyes and vote for who we believe is a clear departure from the two evils that has dragged the Edo State into the mud. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawoch. Good evening, everybody.
All right. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let's come to Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I greet everybody up with all protocols. Please, duly observed. Actually, What is making the round is that the economic situation in Nigeria is worsening by the second, not really by the day, but by the second. But it's not far-fetched. We know you cannot. How do they say it? You cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. According to Lord Dennings, it must surely collapse. That is what Nigeria is witnessing. Even if they like, let them tax people 1 billion, it won't be enough because the foundation is very faulty. I don't know why Nigerians should be expecting miracle from somebody like a character like Tinubu. Let us recast, let us sort of have a rethink.
Very faulty foundation.
Why do we what they say? Why do we set rules? Why? Why do they say, oh, you must come early so that you can get into the theater? Or if I find you cheating in an exam, you're expelled from the uni. Why? It's because they know that cheating, nothing good can come out of darkness. And these are the prince and princesses of darkness that are in charge. So darkness is because it's just of Nigeria is being enveloped by darkness now, economically speaking. But what will the people do? The chap that phoned that the Kano, the Hausa man, because he's from Kano, that is Hausa, who said what he said, the analysis is made to any adult is not new. Like Chris said, that is the solution to Nigeria. But you see, what tends to surprise me about this Nigeria is that we tend to pretend. There's no need. There is no need. Some of the things said here, we've said it repeatedly in the past. Yes, there was amalgamation. It happened between Tanzania, Uganda, and Kenya. They are called Protectorate of East Africa. They used to have one that Nigeria. At the time, they said no. Mind you, these three countries are speaking Swahili. English is just the lingua franca of the colonial power, that colonial master, they say. But Swahili, if you speak Swahili in Uganda and speak the same thing in Kenya and Tanzania, is the same. They will understand you. So they are like brothers. But they said no. They want to be on their own. Uganda is landlocked, bordered by Kenya and then Tanzania. Tanzania is on the coast, Kenya is on the coast. But they said no. They prefer freedom. Today, they are developing at their own pace and moving. These are people Britain joined together. South Sudan knows that they are going to be landlocked, but they escaped. They said they don't want. As small as Eritrea is, they are doing their own thing. Look at Rwanda with all the genocide. They are double landlocked. Rwanda is bordered by Zambia, which is landlocked, and Zambia is bordered by Tanzania. So Rwanda is double landlocked in some places. Yet, very small, but they are happy, living their own life. You see, the thing about Nigeria is that until we start to sort of, remove some of these notions we bluff. There is this thing they call one type of weevil, or is it weevil or beetle? I think beetle, yes. It's like an ant, very fatty and very plumpy. The thing is burning in the fire. And then emitting oil. He say, see, I just they come out oil for people to. But we are dying. Nigeria is just, to be honest, we don't know where to start. Nigeria, we can put our own refinery in order, but we gave Dangote money to go and start one. What sort of nonsense is that? Why can't Nigeria do what APs did to foreign airlines? Just say, any Nigerian, you are free to establish a refinery if you want. And let me see why within 2 years so many individuals cannot put, even if it's one that will be refining, say 1,000 liters of petrol a day. People will put it up. By the way, for those that do not know, some of us were not born during the war. We read about it. We watched the films. There's one that, Chris, you are in Dublin. There's one they call the last flight from where is it called? There was Irish missionaries. It's already in the internet everywhere. Now, for some of us, if you have to imagine what is happening in Gaza today between Israel and the Hamas, they are Gaza, they are shelling Gaza day night non-stop. That was exactly, you see, the one of Gaza is that the world knows about what is happening. The Biafran own is that the world do not know. No social media, it's only letter. Telephone is not even there. It's only analog. And if you are in the office, how many people can afford telephone in Nigeria? The world do not know. Yet, contrary to what is it called, the Geneva Convention on refugees and captured people, you have to allow food to come in. Biafrans, we are giving air, land, and sea blockade. No way they cut us off. Yet we were refining petrol, producing beer with a cassava, and so many things. Producing a pomade with something like with a what is it called, pan canel. So many things like people should go and read about. Yet look at peacetime, and Nigeria cannot refine fuel. I wanted to I wanted to do something like a seminar here one day. Do you know in Nigeria there's a specialized university for petroleum studies or petroleum resources? It's in Warri. A petroleum, Federal University of Petroleum, only for petroleum, not for economics or law, just for petroleum alone in Warri. University of Benin has got Department of Petroleum Engineering. The same thing with so many universities in Nigeria, Port Harcourt, everywhere. Then University of Ibadan has Department of Petroleum Engineering. Then Ibadan has what they call Institute, a special research area for petroleum. And what is petroleum? Crude oil, fractional distillation, in which you continue heating petrol at different temperature. When it is a little bit cold, maybe you get diesel. The other one you get bitumen. Just like that. I mean, just going until such a time you get petrol. I mean, kerosene, from kerosene to petrol, from petrol to maybe aviation fuel, from there to gas. That is what Nigeria cannot do. Yet we have professors everywhere. It's a shame. For those that do not know, knowledge rule the world. Knowledge rule the world. As long as Nigerians are putting illiterates, people that forge certificate in positions of power, Nigeria can't develop. It is not for nothing that in the Western world, they will go for the best brain. I read the biography of the Deputy Treasury Secretary of US. He's a Yoruba chap. When I look at it, there's something he did in high school. I said, no wonder. American has to bring it. Look at where they placed him. And he's likely to be the next Treasury Secretary if Biden comes out, because Janet Yellen must maybe quitting or something like that. So when you look at, you now wonder, why really are we? Can you look at something like petrol to refine crude oil? Nigerians don't want to do it. Just to suffer us. Yet we have professors of petroleum engineering everywhere. Why do we like to punish ourselves? Which brings me, because some people will say we know all these things. The solution is we must have to, whether we like it or not, we must go a little bit apart. Even if we don't want to go apart totally, we must go a little bit apart. Not because we hate each other, but so that we can be able to think. Everybody is depending on crude oil from Bayelsa or Edo or Delta or Rivers. It's nothing. Venezuela has more crude oil than Nigeria, but Venezuela is a basket case. They have to cross southern Venezuela. They have to cross the border to northern Brazil to go and buy bread. So when you look at without intelligence, you can't do it. That is the problem with Nigeria. We must do that. Those that want to think can think for themselves. Those that want to be beggars, you are free. You can enjoy it. You go somewhere and beg. But to keep us too closely together and feel that we can't use our intelligence, then why do we go to school? That is the problem with Nigeria. We cannot continue in this mess. Look at the way we suffer agriculture. So many specialist universities for agriculture. It's everywhere. I'm not making it up. People know University of Agriculture. This. Yet we can't farm because of Fulani terrorism. Niger what? Let me rest here. I come back later. I'm pissed off. Thank you.
Okay, Augustine, thank you, sir. Yes, that's Nigeria for you. It must get you pissed off because nothing is working. Okay, the last person on the panel, Mr. J. Olisa. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you back again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for having me today. I tried to get in a few times, a couple of days, struggle. I greet everyone on the panel, all protocol observed. It's always good to be among smart people. I learn a lot from this. So with our Nigerian situation never ends, you know. You turn on the news, it's one thing or the other. So with the I was listening to Honorable Sam's submission with the amalgamation that has expired. I listened to the video. You know, I actually agree with what both of them said. And this is why Nigeria will never work. Um, in 2014, that agreement expired. And nobody really did anything about it because people are not demanding. People are not educated enough. Not a lot of Nigerians even know about anything about that agreement or when it expires. So nobody's saying anything about it. And I always liken it to a situation. The politicians won't do anything about it because they've tasted power. They see advantage, a lot of advantage in allowing things to go on as it is. It's almost like when you take a girl out for a first date and you treat her to champagne. Well, if you take her on a second date, she's going to expect champagne. You can't go back to say, I don't have enough money to buy you champagne anymore, because she's tasted that champagne. So she's always expecting the good stuff. So there's no hunger or there's no sense of nationhood among the people that are currently ruling the country to say, okay, we were put together under one agreement. We've all seen the fault of that agreement. Well, the agreement is expired. Now we should come together and redefine what Nigeria ought to be. If we can stay together, fine. If we can't, we'll do what we got to do to say maybe people should go their separate ways. I've always been an advocate of having what a regional government where everybody's responsible for their own resources and contributing to the center. And that's how things can and will work in Nigeria. It shifts power away from the center. And every region can basically manage their resources and put it all in one pot to benefit the whole of the country. But if we keep going on in this direction that we're going in Nigeria, all we're gonna do is you turn on the news, you're just gonna hear one story or the other. And I think, Mr. Elvis, the platform like yours, we need to use this platform to educate people more and more on why we need to have a regional setting in Nigeria. That's how it's going to work. And I believe that will curb all the tribalistic attitude and stuff when it comes to elections as well. So it's important that we keep educating the masses about why Nigeria it's not working. I mean, we talk a lot about it's the judiciary, is this and that. And to me, it's about the fact that we are not working together as one. And if we're not working together as one,
Why don't we just sit at the table and say, you're good at this, you're good at that, you're good at that, and everybody contributes their expertise, what they're good at, to the benefit of the nation. And that's how I see Nigeria working. So if we don't do that, we're just going to keep on in this trajectory. And you have a whole bunch of people in government right now that don't have vision for the future. It's all about today and stomach infrastructure, basically. It's what they can get now. Is what and they see that's why none of them is taking up the issue of the fact that what brought us together, the agreement that brought us together, has expired. It's all because they see what they're gaining from the way things are, and that's why they pay no attention to that. And that's not good for the country. It's not good for Africa in general, to be honest, because we've always said everybody else looks to Nigeria, but I mean, we're so blessed in that country that we shouldn't even have to borrow a penny from anybody. But I mean, it's what it is. It's what it is. So hopefully we can get to a point where we all sit down and say, let's just see if we're going to divide this up, and everybody can bring what they're able to bring to the table, and for the betterment of the country. So I just want to get into the Edo just for a minute here. I wasn't surprised that the APC guy didn't show up. The man has nothing to offer. It's just like Agbero, the current Agbero at Aso Rock right now, had nothing to offer to the public. So I will be on the lookout when election comes about them rigging themselves into that position. Okay, so Edo people should have a watchful eye on that. And quickly touch on one thing that Honorable Sam said about Akpata having 2-year experience. Well, a man had 2 years experience. He did what he did with the NBA. He left money in the coffers. He fought the man at the top. And then you have a guy that has been part of the government that has failed, basically. And that is better than somebody who had just 2 years to do wonders with an organization that comprises of 140,000 people, lawyers. Come on. Let's face fact here. There's only one candidate that's good for Edo, and that's Olumide Akpata. Actually, I was in a grocery store yesterday, and I met an Edo guy, and he said, who are you voting for? He says, Aswe. I said, really? I said, man, you should rethink that. I converted the guy at the grocery store here to change his mind to now support Olumide Akpata because the man is easy to sell. It's just that easy to sell. So I would say Edo people should choose well. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the time, and appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your voice today. Okay, Black Panther just coming in. Oga Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. I'd like you to talk to us. You have just 5 minutes.
See as you think of my time.
Yes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
You don't come late to school, Black Panther. Just think of my time. You don't think of the time for the rest people. You just think of my own time.
You meant 3 minutes, so your minutes is counting.
I want to thank you. Not talk that one, no.
Okay.
I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody and what you've all spoken. I want to thank everyone of you. I always say you guys are patriots. Mark my word, when history is being told, your portion will be spoken alongside with Nigerians. I want to thank Mama in diaspora. I want to thank Madam Rita. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and everybody that has spoken. I want to start by saying, you see, on the Edo State election, it is very, very hard and it is difficult to sell a party without you not doing mistakes. It is very difficult for you to sell a product that when that product was passing through quality control, there was a defect, but you decide not to look at the defect. You went on to bring it up. And you know, it is almost impossible because there is no how you will not do mistake. And there is no how people will not bring up legal issue against your product. I am just putting it side by side with what is happening in Edo State. It is very difficult for you to market the PDP candidate as well without not looking at the political party PDP and looking at what they've done and the atrocity they've done in the land of Edo and in the entire country called Nigeria. So that's why I say many of them are doing their country or their state a disservice. They don't know. They will realize it because we are there. We are the encyclopedia of our people. We will remind you and we'll call them the name. We have tried them for 8 years, 16 years, because they have been rolling around from APC to PDP, from PDP to APC. If you see anybody contesting in APC, he has been in PDP before, or he has one friend in PDP. If you see somebody contesting in PDP, he was once a APC member, he now jump here because that place not favor him, he now jump to the other side. That is how the two political parties have been playing game. Look, there's one thing here we should know. Olumide Akpata is a man with one thing that he has done that has not been done in the history of legal luminary and have not heard in Africa itself. That a man that is not an inner chamber member of Nigeria judicial system, that is, SAN, we come and run an election with an SAN, beat him hands down. If you go and watch the campaign and go and watch what they did when they were talking on the rostrum, go and watch it. Olumide Akpata beat SAN, two of them hands down during the contested for president of Nigerian Bar Association. And you say that kind of a man that left abundance of money, financial money for the next administration to sit on and continue with it. I mean, why the next administration, what happened? That one ate all the money too. So this is what we have seen in Olumide Akpata. And one thing I want to tell you, you don't require all the book, all the degree in the world to now come and establish yourself and you now tell us you are a good candidate. That is not the criteria. I have said it. A good candidate, one, must possess the spirit of love for his state and for his country. Secondly, that candidate must be a patriot. And a patriot is the one that is ready to serve his country, go down for his country, and make sure that the average man, he pull that average man that is so poor, pull him out of poverty. The mindset must be the mindset of love and the mindset of working for the people because you are employed to work for the people. I want to move to the other side. And I'll say to everybody, you don't know, we in the diaspora, we have the power to make sure that people come en masse in Edo State and vote Olumide Akpata. Our brother here just told you, he converted the man here. And that man has a multiplying effect. It has a multiplying effect on this election. Watch us as we do it. We've done it and we'll do it again. If people don't know that we are dangerous, we are more dangerous than the panther itself that's roaming around the wilderness. I want to go to the other man our brother from the north that spoke eloquently well on what we know and what we have been clamoring for. I am not ready to dance the macabre dance with anybody that will come from the north and tell us how Nigeria is supposed to be. That to me is just dancing macabre dance around Nigeria. What you need to do, I have said it before, the north need to address themselves. And if there must be a fight, it should be among themselves, because the problem of the country called Nigeria is the Arewa mafias, and they know themselves. Let them go there. Let him go there. Don't address Nigeria. Address the Arewa mafia that is causing the problem and the headache, the vampire manipulation of Nigerian state. It is now their own estate. They manipulate the military, they manipulate the aviation system, they manipulate everything, the border system in Nigeria, they manipulate it. Let him go and address the Arewa problem. Let him, the entire northwest, east, south, we are ready. But they are not ready. It's the same thing that happened when Zeke called on them. They were not ready. And now today, they are not still ready, because history will always repeat itself. The amalgamation, when the amalgamation was coming, they were not ready. We have to wait for them. And now they are not still ready, because they are eating the fruit of the land that does not belong to them. I will move to one part that it might be a shocking thing that if I say it now, it's shock, but go and make your research, because I was in a conversation with somebody in the oil sector online. You see, Venezuela has the possibility of becoming the richest nation in the entire universe. As I'm talking here, I was shocked when I heard the information. Venezuela have the largest oil reserve in the entire universe. 300 billions in their land. 300 billion. Followed by Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is even, they have twice of Saudi Arabia reserve. Saudi Arabia is just 150 billion. Followed by Canada. You can see how it plays now. And the richest nation that have the richest oil reserve in the world is now the poorest in the world, due to the inappropriate leadership system they have been having. And it's now translating into an African nation, the richest black nation in the world, and that's Nigeria. It's translating now. The transcript of Venezuela is now, we have gone beyond Venezuela, because all our oil rigs have been mortgaged by this vampire, the carcass of a dog. They call themselves politicians. I want to say here, Nigeria Watch, you are doing a great service to your nation, as we all are partakers of that grace God has put upon you to set up Nigeria Watch. We will keep on speaking, because we know as we speak, one day when we are all gone, history, this tape will be played, and men and women that we have, because of the word we have spoken here, is giving birth to them. We are giving birth to them. They will speak and they will say, they will quote Nigeria Watch, they will quote CM, they will quote Manarita, they will quote Black Panther, give us our mandate. They will quote all of us here, and then we will know that yes, men have been fighting this fight. I want to say thank you to everybody. Keep the flag flying and keep the flame burning. I swear we never get to the house, but we all go for Akpata, because it's coming to a new dimension. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawa, and thank you for giving me extra minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, thank you,
Mr. Elvis.
I'm talking on the phone, please. And RJ, please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes, please, quickly.
Yes, please. Just a quick one, straight to the point. No protocols observed because of the last video clip. I want to say this very quickly. I had this program, or call it what you want to call it. I said yesterday, I used Mr. Alex to say, you have no more excuse. Everyone meaning Nigeria, that is in the pains of like trying to be politically correct. You are here, you know who I'm talking about. Please, you can't be in the fence anymore. There are, before we have just 2 political parties, and then we are given an excuse. You can either be here or there. What we have today, as it's been spoken, is that this thing has expired, and we can't continue where we are. You can be a revolutionist, you You can be a Lone Ranger, you can be obedient, you can be LP, but you can't just say you know that Nigeria, something is wrong, and you continue where you are.
All right.
Same thing that will destroy the nation. I give you an example. You see, what we are talking about, countries in Europe that are independent, sovereign nations. Italy is 58.9 million. Netherlands is 17.7 million. Netherlands, this thing, GDP is 1.9 trillion euro. So I don't see how we are going to stay. A donation is 14 million. When you calculate the state, 11 million. So I don't see why we cannot be who we are supposed to be. Yesterday we talked so much about the Benin Kingdom. I don't see why anybody in the north will come and be telling us what should happen. What needs to happen needs to happen. And what needs to happen is something expired. It never worked for 100 years. Now it expired for 10 years. Something needs to give in.
All right.
Someone needs to
Thank you.
talk.
Thank you, madam.
Honorable.
Thank you, ma. Your minutes is up, madam. Thank you. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. All right. Let me take another call quickly. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please go ahead. Just talk to us. We can hear you. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigerians. Me personally, I want to greet you, my brother. God bless you. Your effort will never go in vain. And both me personally that is talking to you, the whole Nigeria now, and I greet the good panelists, I greet everybody today. So let me go straight to the point. My reason of calling is that I want to tell everybody that Aswen Udaro, next governor of the State, we don't need to use sentiment. He's our next governor of the State. We need used to make this parable that Ojon will and someone forever at Boyo, Ojon will be leader. All community in Edo State, even the full Nigeria as well, everybody has a leader in the community where he came from. So this time is for Aswe Udaro, and I have to believe that Aswe Udaro will not disappoint us with the deliver. He will make a job great. So I know what I'm talking about. Obedient. I will not deny that I'm obedient, but as I'm supporting Aswe Udaro for purpose, I know that
Okay.
will deliver for us.
Thank
So
you.
let us talk about Aswe because they said the devil you know is better than the angel you don't know.
Okay.
If APC come at those states, oh my God, may I live one like that. Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. Najawo.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I'm done with calls for today, please. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Let's have our final submission. I'm only going to do for 4 minutes. If you like people interject your 4 minutes, I'm not interested, but once it's 4 minutes, you must stop, or I'll just mute you or put you on the backstage. Please, let's work with time. We're already almost 5 hours now, and we're giving our final submission. Please, let's respect it. Nobody should tell me after 4 minutes, let me give me 1 minute to finish it. No. Thank you very much. And if you want to ask people question of their submission, use your 4 minutes to ask their question. You cannot ask for extra 2-3 minutes now to be asking question. Just use your own minutes. Thank you for your understanding. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to start with Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for your long wait. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to everyone. I think it's been exhausted, the topics. I thanks to all the panelists and all the callers. The other day, I was listening to one of Mr. Tinubu's ministers. I believe it was the Minister of Health, and he was saying that the Nigerian health system is not in crisis. I just want to allude to Madam Rita's statement earlier when he said someone said Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy. I want to talk on that again. Yes, it is a federal republic of comedy. It's a soap opera. It is full of comedy. When someone with his head intact is not mad, he doesn't have a mental problem, he came out and he said the Nigerian health system is not in crisis. Isn't that comical? Just listen to that. The system where even the president cannot subject himself to. No governor can subject themselves to that same health system. And someone will come out and say that health system is not in crisis. You see how they have taken Nigerians for granted. Very soon, they will be telling us that the power supply in Nigeria is okay, that there is no electricity problem in Nigeria. Very soon, they will be coming out and telling us that the Nigerian educational system, the degrading educational system is fine. Mr. Tinubu Renew Hope strategy is working. Electricity is okay. Very soon, they will be telling us that the educational industry is fine. They will soon come out. The same places where we're seeing now, they are demolishing houses in record numbers. These people will soon come out now and be telling Nigerians that the housing system is in good order. In fact, is the best. See the delusion. See how the level at which they have taken us. It is the same thing. No respect for the citizenry. It's what we're seeing today, what you just broke out today, that the candidate in Edo State is not coming out to the platform. That is how degraded, they have placed the Nigerian people, the level at which they have placed the Nigerian people. No respect of any kind. No respect of any kind. People will come out with their full face, their head. They are not mental. They don't have any mental problem, I want to presume or assume. And they will say there is no crisis. A man that wants to superintend, he wants to be the executive governor of a state, and he refused to show up. He cannot come out and outline his plans and his objectives for the people that he wants to superintend over. The people you are asking them to surrender their right and their authority, because that's what it is. They will surrender it to you. And yet, you want to remain faceless to those people. You can see the delusion that is going on in our country. A man that he has no standard by any means or by any measure. No standard. He cannot talk to the people he wants to superintend over at home or abroad. He cannot. And yet, just look at that. And yet, he wants to be the executive governor. He wants to be on top of those people. In fact, what a dishonor, what a disregard, what a disrespect to the people.
All right.
Of the state. It's so sad.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you. Okay, let's come to Madam Luke again.
I'm here. I'm just trying to find my button.
Okay, man. Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. It's been a wonderful evening with you, spending time here again, discussing the things that affect us collectively and individually. People say they're tired of praying and prayer is not going to help anymore. Well, sometimes that's the only, even if you're not praying you pray therapeutically. Let me put it this way. You're praying therapeutically just to relieve yourself from the stress within. So even if nobody's listening or you're not in church, but just to like relieve that burden in your chest, that is what we use prayer for these days, as a form of meditation and stress relief, to embody your mind. Not that you care if there's somebody up there listening to you or you're in church or whatever, but like I said, it is a therapeutic term now, because it looks like we have come to the end of the road. You have looked left, you have looked right, you have looked up and you have looked down. You look to your left, you look to your right. It doesn't look like there's any help coming from anywhere. And why you don't look like there's any help coming from anywhere, to make matters worse, things are getting even more dismal. And like I said, it gets to the point where you become numb, and that is where Nigerians are now. It's like they have been shot with a overdose of narcotic. What will I say? Carefreeness, or lack of empathy or apathy, or whatever you might choose to call it. It's just like a walking dead. Most Nigerians are like walking deads. It's like whatever happens, just take it the way it is, because as far as they're concerned, they have given up hope. That is what I see in Nigerians. They have given up hope because they have tried their best. They've taken to the streets. They were killed. They've gone to the polls to get they've gone to get their PVCs. They were cheated. They have tried to work. They have been rendered unemployed. Those who have worked have not received their pensions. Those that are working are not getting paid. So it's just like woto from all angles. How much can one take? You can imagine if this was something that was going on in another part of the world. People will be on the streets. But like I said, for you to be on the streets, you have to have your backpack full of food and water. You have to have people who can assist you, so that way you will have a major cookout outside, and you have one big hell of a party, so that way you can keep up with the you need energy. Well, you cannot sit at home now, because if you sit at home, oh God, please, how are you going to feed yourself? You gotta work. You can't do this. So people have just said, you know what? F it. You damn if you do, and damn if you don't. So what do you want them to do? Come out, you get killed. Don't come out, you get killed. So what do you want them to do? So, like somebody rightly said, we are the ones in diaspora that are talking. Do you see Nigerians talking? No, they're not talking. Do they care? Yes, they care. But what can they do? Nothing, because they have been conquered. They have been disenfranchised. And they have been abused serially, politically and economically. So hungry people don't fight. Psychiatric people don't fight. Even if the psychiatric people fight, they fight themselves, because it's like the frog in the boiling water or crabs in the barrel. So either way, it doesn't look good. We in the diaspora are the ones that are going to keep talking, because we get paid. I got paid today. It was like I won a lottery, because I see what I'm working for. But Nigerians can't enjoy that kind of benefit. Instead, you're getting taxed. Whatever you have, the little you have is being taken away from you. So it's just a sad situation all over. We just have to keep talking. Everybody's talking. Nobody wants to protest. The Northerners are not protesting. The Southerners will. The Southerners will protest. The Northerners will. There's no unity. So it's just dismal all around. So we just keep talking, and hopefully somebody will hear us. But if you think that this government is going to, like somebody is saying, hold them to a higher standard, put their feet on the fire, make them do this, they're not doing nothing. So we're just going to keep here and keep talking until they listen to what we're saying, and we just keep going around in circles. Happy Mama's Day, y'all. Talk to you soon. Good night.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you. Okay, let me move on to give us a mandate. My brother, if you're right there, please, you have a 4 minutes final submission. Okay, I'll just move on. Thank you very much. Let me come to
are you calling me?
I just called you, sir.
Oh, go to the next person. I'll come after, please.
Honorable Sam, please talk to us, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you. Final submission. Okay, Mr. Chris, please talk to us if you are there. Final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, well, my George, good evening. Good evening, everybody, once again. I think it's just an
What's
opportunity.
happening now, sir? The music there, you know, we don't need this kind of things.
Yeah, sorry. Well, I think it's an opportunity to just recap on what we've all said since on the channel. And we have to understand it's about Nigeria and it's about our future, it's about our children's future and the generation yet unborn. We need to learn how to do the right things at the appropriate time. We are not babies. We all know what is good. We all know how to move our nation forward. Nobody here, nobody listening to us can claim ignorance of the fact that they don't know exactly what the problem of the nation is. It is either we are too shy to talk about them, or we are too tribalistic to talk about them, or we are too religious to talk about them, or we don't simply care at all. So, not until we are able to surmount all these primordial sentiments, we are just going to remain the way we are. And that's actually why we've been like this for this how many years since Nigeria has been formed and created. By the promulgation of just one lady. And yet, to talk about how to move the nation forward, and people open their hand to tell you that God that made this nation. It's not God. God didn't create any Nigeria. It's Flora Shaw that created Nigeria. So it must not be together by hook or by crook. We must do the right. If we cannot coexist by doing the right, then we can go our separate ways and do the proper things we are supposed to do for our sub-regions. And the best way we can do this without violence is through election, through the expression of our wishes and desires for our candidates. And that's why we are urging everybody, every Edolite that's eligible to vote, that just look at the issues on ground. Look at where you are coming from and look at where you are going to. There's only one person that presents a clear departure from what we know in the past, from what we have experienced in the past. That's the person of Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. The issues at stake are very clear. Now, we can see what the PDP is doing in the states that they govern. We've seen what the APC, what they are also doing. And we can see the exemplary leadership that has been provided by the candidate of by the governor of the Labour Party in Abia State. So by the same extension, the candidate of the Labour Party in the next gubernatorial election is in a plump position to replicate those things that he is learning from his fellow party men. Because if you look at it critically, how else can you explain the things they tell us are not possible? These are the same deliverables that Alex Otti is giving to his people under how many months? And yet the rest governors, they are grappling with paying this, paying that, paying that. The roads that could not be constructed. With all the excuses, there are not enough funds. Alex Otti came and he surmounted all those. And that's because of the policy of the party he belongs to. And apart from even that, this shining as an icon in that party, they have somebody to draw inspiration from. They have somebody to draw a wealth of knowledge from. Barrister Olumide Akpata has had nothing less than 5 meetings with His Excellency Peter Obi, and he's picking inspiration, he's picking leadership style, leadership examples from these people. He had several meetings with Alex Otti. So this already shows that even if he's going to take instruction from godfathers, who will be his godfathers? I'll be very proud if somebody like Peter Obi is the godfather of Olumide Akpata. What's Peter Obi going to teach him? Obviously, he's not going to teach him to be corrupt. He's not going to teach him to embezzle. He's going to teach him the same principle Peter Obi, stands for, which he has actually stood for, which he demonstrated in the past. Please, Edolites, let's be wise for once. Let's get it right. Let's vote for change. Let's vote for a progressive way forward. Let's vote for Barrister Lumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Abdul. Abdul Malik, if you're there, sir, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Najawa, once again.
Thank you, sir.
There is nothing more to say. It's just that now look at the situation in Nigeria. It's very critical. Because this government now, they derive our people not to go to farm, insecurity, one. They can no longer provide food by themselves. Secondly, derive from people not to have electricity so that they can no longer get information. If people, they don't have those social amenities, how can they survive? It's like they are blind. It's like they are in darkness. I don't know. Just like now, my side, like my Edo North, like we have fertile land. They can germinate anything, which is cash crop, arable crop, which is cocoa, can germinate there, pineapple, most of the crops, like all those arable crops like cassava, groundnut, yam, they can germinate. But now, most people now they are scared to go to farm because of bandits. Because when you go to farm, they kidnap you. They kidnap you. Understand? They kidnap you. I don't know what is happening. May God help us, but but we will not even say may God help us. We need to do the needful so that God have give us everything in that country. It's for we not to stand up, to do what is necessary so that we will get what we want. Because you will not tell me now that you are a graduate, you are finished or you graduate in school, you have result, good result like upper class. You sit at your home, you are praying to God to give you work. No. After praying in your home, you must go out to find the work. That is it. God cannot give you that work in your house. You must go out and find that work. Unless your father have company or any of your relationship, will just give you work direct. If not, you must, after prayer, you must go out to find that work. Even though they are praying, they must do the needful for themselves, practically. Thank you very much. Good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Abdul. God bless you, sir. Appreciate you. Okay, let me come to Jay Olisa. Please give us a final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, again. Thanks, everyone. It's good to be here once again. My final submission here is this, and it's just to give education to people. Nigeria uh, has expired. The Nigeria that Flora Shaw created has expired. Expired in 2014. I'm a real estate agent. I've been doing this for 20 years now. And when you make a deal and you have conditions on that deal, and when it comes to the deadline that you have to remove those conditions, if those conditions are not removed, the deal dies. So basically, the Nigerian, uh, the Nigeria that was created by Flora Shaw, the agreement, the deal ended Nigeria in 2014. We have to educate people, and the masses have to start coming up to request a new mandate, a a new constitution, a new creation of a nation. Because I mean, we're living under an agreement that has only expired, completely gone. So I don't get it. I don't get why we keep calling ourselves a nation. because the way it was created under the agreement that it was created has expired. So we need to educate our people and let us start demanding, with loud voice, demanding a new creation of a nation. And on the Edo thing, finally, when I mentioned that I converted a guy, you see, when you have a good product, it's easy to sell. A good product is easy to sell. You don't have to scream, you don't have to yell. When you present a good product, a buyer will go for it quicker than somebody who's overselling you. I mean, you don't really have to oversell a good product because the product will sell itself. And that's basically what the new media pattern is. It's a good product that can take Edo to places. And when I started my conversation with that guy yesterday, I mean, we were at the line waiting to pay for food and groceries and stuff like that. I said, the thing is, Apata is a good product. And you guys shouldn't miss it. And that's how we started. And he wanted to know what it is I knew about Apata, what it was his accomplishments. And I said the little that I know. And that was enough to convert this guy who was supporting Aswen to say, you know what, I think you make a lot of sense, and I think I'm gonna go with Apata, So a good product will always sell itself. You don't have to oversell it. You don't have to scream about it. You don't have to do too much. You have to do something, but you don't have to do too much because the product is good. It's good to go. So that's all I have for today. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for having me here again, Mr. Elvis. Again, I'll try to join whenever time permits. And have a good weekend, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elisa J. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you and your time with us. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. All right. Augustine, please, your final submission. All right, go ahead, sir. 4 minutes.
Yeah, Naja, thank you for giving us another time to speak. I want to say right here to the all Edolites, I want to remind and recapitulate your mind back in the short history that we've had in Edo State by PDP. And the reason why we want the Labour Party to sit in the ends of affairs because we are looking for a new product. We are looking for a new dimension. We are looking for people that will not go the older way, but come in the new way to serve us. Everything that concerns us, they will put it as one thing they must do before they go for all those gigantic projects that they've been doing in Edo State. Now, I want to remind you guys, we cried out for election of local government, chairman, councils, and we cried out. They came in. The first thing, he now said, I'm going to organize the local government election. And what happened? Remember, they defranchised us from voting. Some of us couldn't vote. Some of us went to the polling booth. We couldn't vote. But when the result was called, they called our polling booth that PDP won our local government. Now, I want to bring it back. A failure. Remember again, when the PDP governor was ruling, and when he failed the first time, his father said, if anybody failed JAM, he will repeat again. But we told him, our state is not JAM. Our state is our life. But they rigged the election and brought the PDP man again. That is 8 years. Plus this one, 16. Add this one, 16 years. The same thing. Remember, He deprives us of voting. And a failure cannot give birth to somebody who is excellent. Rather, it will give birth to a failure. Remember what Aswen said. He said, I am going to continue with what my predecessor has done. And I don't see anything because he has laid the foundation of failure already. I'm putting that word failure by myself because he said he has a foundation, but it is the foundation of failure because most of us cannot do anything at those states. We don't have light that they said they gave us. Now, he has come and he told us that I am going to continue from there. And remember who has told us all these things that are going to continue with what it is what? It is APC. Remember where it came from? APC. To come to what? PDP. Therefore, Edo State, be wise. Because we must be wiser than the serpent. And we must fly as a glorious dove. This is our time to fly like a glorious dove. Fly with Olumide Akpata. Fly with Labour Party. As you go there for a change, we have been crying for change. A man that does not know his history, it's like a man that is even blind, roaming around the deep wilderness that doesn't know where his location is. Another, he doesn't know his bearing. We are wise. We are not blind. We know where we want to go to. I beseech every one of us. Olumide Akpata, you sleep and wake up. Dream Olumide Akpata. You eat your square meal a day. Dream Olumide Akpata. Then on the final day, when you go to vote, dream Olumide Akpata for in Labour Party and press Labour Party. Papa, Mama, Pikin. Because the ideology of Labour Party is social democracy. For you, not rich man democracy, not politician democracy, but social democracy. And social democracy is talking about us and we and us. Because without we, there's no Edo State. So we own Edo State and we need a new dimension, a new technician, a new engineer, and that is Olumide Akpata. At decision, we have learned our lesson. Let's forget about tribalism, not south, nor west, nor east, but let's vote the right man. Any man that think about tribalism is an old politician. He belongs to APC and PDP, but we are not. We want the right person, and that's Olumide Akpata. God bless you. God bless Edo State, and God bless Olumide Akpata.
All right. Give us a mandate. You are the next. Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you all the panelists. So quick one. When they spoke earlier, they asked you, the hashtag in Nigeria now is Tinubu must go. And they ask you, where is Tinubu going? Tinubu, they said, has nowhere to go. He has come to stay. Even though the election that brought him into power is the election of crooks and crooks by crooks and for crooks. They told you that Nigerians should live with Tinubu. Even though Nigerians are buying in their numbers, there is no light. There is nothing you can point to as working today in the country. And the politician asks you the hashtag, where is Tinubu going? Sri Lankans didn't ask their people where their president was going. They eat the streets. I am sure their politician, the one that have good conscience, join Sri Lankans to fight against evil in their country. But in your own country, they're asking you, where is the criminal drug baron going, even though he has nothing to offer to the country? What a wicked nation. What a wicked people. Satanic, demonic, evil Nigerian politician. I told you, they are the most wicked people on the face of the earth. They have nothing to offer to the people, rather to impoverish them. Over 80 people were expired in the election. A 19-year-old boy expired himself voluntarily because what? Amoda, the druggie, must be a president. Now he's the president. Nothing is working in the country. There's hashtag Tinubu have to go. And they're asking you, where does he have to go? He has to be there for 4 years. This is the evil that you see in the land. Now bring it down. Yesterday, we were told here that Obaseki and Oba of Benin, they are defendants in the case against the Enogies in Edo State. All that we see today, that I read, it is the Edo State government that is taking the Oba to court. I challenge them to bring the document that says that Obaseki and the palace of our Royal Majesty is a defendant in that case. I challenge them to bring a document to it. I bet you they will never have any to present. That is the evil that you see in the land. Now bring it down to Edo State. You see a failed government, which they have alluded to that the government failed. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he failed. No, it doesn't matter. In as much as we wants to anoint, he's a doctor. He's a doctor. A doctor will come and build on failure. You ask yourself, maybe in quote or sarcastically, what kind of doctor is that? I will leave that for the people to judge. Edo State people, open your eyes. Make an informed decision. Save the state. See what Alex Oti is doing in Abia State. You have tried umbrella, rain beat you. You try broom, Edo State no clean. Make we try Papa, Mama, Papa, Pekin. At least this one, they are human beings. Make we don't try objects, nothing work. Make we try human beings. Like if they work for Abia State. We see in our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. So Edo Light, I challenge you tonight, and I speak to your conscience. If you truly want change in Edo State, you want our Oba to enjoy peace without anybody taking him to court or dragging our majesty, vote Barrister Olumide Ozayembovo Akpata as the next governor. Thank you very much. We'll see you again here tomorrow. Bye.
All right. Thank you. Give us about it. Your matter. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I know say my duty for here now to allow you guys talk. So yeah. We'll get mad, speak for your candidate. That's all. Okay. Augustine, please talk to us. Sir. Good evening to you once again. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Sorry, Augustine, sorry. You are declaring today. You are declaring today.
Who?
You now. I'm reminding you.
Hey, you know,
yes.
allow me to finish my research.
You said you are going to declare today. You said
no,
it.
I didn't say today. I said
that if the man does not come, finally you are declaring.
I mean, I didn't say today. I said that when he did it, then therefore it is only fair. If I didn't hear from him, then it's only fair.
Black Panther, you don't need to drag Dr. CM. These are doctors with ideology. He's behind Olumide Akpata. He's behind Akpata. So just leave him. He will tell us later.
Please, let me
is that a blackmail? Is that a black? Will you try to blackmail him?
Don't mind them.
Eh? Don't force him into what he doesn't belong to. Please.
I think on this
I'm not forcing him. You are not a spokesman now.
On this issue of
can you guys let him talk? Now by force, leave Dr. CM alone.
On this issue of APC,
now you will copy you because you force some of us.
On this issue of the APC guy will not turn up. Not really that he didn't turn up is the case, but the reasons, according to what Niger Watch said, maybe he's afraid he can't be able to the way he characterized our panel here, our panelist. Well, to me, it's a credit in a way, the way he characterized us, but to him, it's quite appalling. He shouldn't even attempt to aspire to lead a state like you do. I'm saying this. There are people in the political firmament of Nigeria, somebody like the state of Antonio Nahuru. So if you cannot stand up, and surprisingly they say it's from that side again, if you cannot stand up to interact with us here, you have no business becoming the governor of a state like Edo. That is if he's listening or his handlers will tell him. So it's a disappointment to me, not because I want him to, but let him come and sample. Let us sample let him come and sample our menu, but he didn't. So that alone shows that, to me, he's not prepared. What are you afraid of? If you cannot exchange ideas with people like us, then you have no business becoming a governor. Probably in one of the Sharia belts in the north, where what is it called, the literacy level, or the literacy level is about maybe 5%, or where hardly you see you rarely get 200 100 people, 100 students in a year to sit for school start. Not a state like Edo. And from the look of things, or from what I heard, Edo is only bettered on the WAEC league table by Anambra and Abia. The last time I saw, list is changed. Abia number 1, Anambra number 2, then Edo number 3 out of 36. So if somebody who wants to be a governor cannot be able to pass the Niger Watch test, then you have no business contesting. That is my own. And that brings me, how on earth did he become a senator? That is APC magic. So, well, probably it's better he didn't come here to, maybe he knows his weak points, and I have to give him credit again, because sometimes if you know what you can, like Tinubu say, now my turn, they give him, he's overwhelmed by the demands of the office. Tinubu is confused, doesn't know what to do. So if Senator Kwebolo or Senator Monday refused because he didn't want to turn up, he knows that he cannot be able to withstand the firework. Let me use the word firework, unquote. So, well, but that he did not turn up here does not mean that he has escaped, what he should be. Because he has opened another vista. People will now say, why didn't he come here? So this is a plus. The next time we are going to see Dr. Aswe Godalo here, actually we say, yes, I'm here. I can go to any platform. While Barrister Akpata will also say, I can go to any platform, I have nothing to hide. Let him remember, Senator Okpewolo, that there will be Edo decides, in which all of them will be on the podium to debate each other in Benin City. So people will now use this as a counterpoint. Say, look, we've been to different media. We are not afraid. They can ask me any question, unlike some of us here or somebody here who cannot even withstand the people you want to lead. So those people handling him, well, if you look at it the other way, they are not doing him good. He could have put off appearance, but because he knows, even here we don't score mark. It just, like I said, it's a conversation. The questions we even ask, it's not personal. Like I told Aswe Godalo the day I said, it must be one thing, Edo first. Is it of public interest concern? It must pass that test. You don't just ask any question. The question we are asking are mainly developmental, that has to do with either economics, the politics, in fact, mainly economics and development. That's the question we're asking. And these are what you have to encounter. These are like what you have to put in your manifesto. And these are what the people are expecting. How will you handle this? How will you we haven't gone personal. So if we cannot come here to explain things, at least come and explain your manifesto, because whatever question you are asked, you must find a way to lift it from your manifesto and give a straightforward answer. And then that's one. And secondly, the what is it called? The frontliners like you, PDP, Atwest PDP Saswe Godalo has been here. So you must have listened to what he said. Labour Party Sakpata has been here. You must have listened to what he said. So it's even an expo to you coming, being the third person. You must have seen the way, but yet you are scared. What if you ask who was the first to brace the tape? It's a shame, really. He has no business contesting, and it's a disgrace to APC. I must have this a personal opinion. It's a total disgrace to APC. I do not even expect somebody from the southern part of Nigeria, let alone Edo State, to say you're a candidate, you want to be a governor of a state, and you cannot come here to come and give account of yourself, albeit the fact that it's just whatever we say here might really not, you may even ignore it, or you will learn from it. When you now go, you now know how to make amends, but you turn those down. And based on the excuse you're giving, not out of ill health, otherwise I would have said, well, somebody might be invalid. It doesn't, he may not be able to. But this is a case of you've known the reputation of the platform. And that is it. You see, Niger Watch. That's why whenever I say, here we don't manufacture news. You are free to listen to Arise, channels, TVC, AIT, anything. In the evening, you retire here to come and hear a different perspective, a different view of those headlines you've been seeing. That is why Niger Watch is different. And this is exactly what we do here. We don't change the figures. We present the figures and then interrogate the news behind the figure, what you may not see. What you must have seen, but what you may not have thought. That is what we do here. So on that note, I'm disappointed with the APC candidate for not turning up. Well, but what it means is not enough to say you don't want to attend or whatever reason, but you are telling the world that you are ill prepared. If you can't handle a panel like us, not really handle, if you can't converse with a panel like us, you have no business being the governor of Edo State, as far as I know. And I rest it here. Thank you very much. If you give me more time, I could have said something else, but this is quite important.
Okay.
He said, what are you talking about, CM? When you go through YouTube street, is there any panel that are so intelligent like you guys on Niger Watch? If only your question, CM, we confused that man. I beg, move. Who is saying this? Which question?
No, normally the reason why I put that on the screen, the way you are even talking, you are scaring the man away further.
But Niger Watch. Now I'm not trying to this. Look, what of Madam Rita? Can he carry Madam Rita question? Let me not take credit. What of Madam Rita's question? Very, very like
the fear of Alex is the beginning of wisdom.
like needle. Now because maybe it doesn't. But Madam Rita, if he answer in her question. So the thing is this, but in a way, if you cannot come here, then why do you aspire to be a governor? It's like a cabinet. So just see us like we are your commissioners. We are a cabinet. You cannot sort of boss us, and then if they ask you a question, you take control of it, answer it in a way that you even make us, you educate us on the question.
Can I say something? Can I say something? You see, I know, just 30 seconds.
You asked question and you decided to answer to give yourself the permission by yourself. You see? This man will not believe me.
Now let me talk now. Alex, even CM they talk now.
No, CM not talking. I don't tell you the job. The job where Black
no play your tape.
How can somebody say, "Can I ask a question?" and he started talking? Only you ask yourself, "Can I ask a question?" and you're already talking.
I said, "Can I have 30 seconds?"
I bet that's here. What do you say this man be that type for?
I don't forget.
Don't forget. He must forget now because he just paint me that color and not be that color now. He must forget.
I bet go hide yourself for one corner.
You see, Okpebolo. Let me tell everybody one thing. Okpebolo is deep into the politics of the Nigerian politicians. He is dependent on the rhetoric of the past and how they play the politics. That is why it's not coming out. It's an instruction. It's not him. They bulldozer into that thing. And he's following instruction. Remember what the president talked. He said Edo State is very, very important to him. So we should be ready for a big fight in Edo State. Right. Everybody should hold tight his local government. Hold your pulling boot tight. Anything, follow up. Thank you.
One moment, people go to talk and say, now one, when if you go Niger Watch, now you want vote for. that one, where they fear to go near Niger Watch, how you go vote for that kind of one? So he's not covering himself in glory at all. I don't really see why. In fact, I've been issue he should.
But sorry, is that not the same trajectory that you have in the central?
All right, let's move.
That's what they are trying to leverage on now.
Thank you. Honorable, are you available? We'll be calling you for the past 78 years now. You are not answering.
I'm fully listening to everybody. When I'm called upon to speak, I will speak. Thank you, sir.
Calling you now. You didn't answer us, sir. We've called you more than 50 times. You didn't answer.
I'm available now, sir. Thank you.
Okay, talk to us. You have 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Najawash. You know, the matter on ground is very, very important because we are talking about the survivor, how far do we go? I was so glad when Mr. Sien rightly said that Edo State is not the third in education. You know, that was not the narrative before now. It wasn't the narrative. Though before now, that was known to be a home of education over the years went to around 20, 15, 20 position. But today, we are glad to say that they are number 10. Our aim is to take Edo to be number 1. That is our aim. You know, that has become possible due to the educational infrastructure that we now see in Edo State. You know, as educational development, educational transformation through the Edo Best and some other educational architectural structures that has been put in place in Edo State. You know, education is a cornerstone of Aswa Ighodaro developmental agenda. They advocate for reform that will revitalize the educational sector, including infrastructural upgrade, teachers training program, and the curriculum enhancement. As it is today, Edo State is a unified curriculum across the state. What it means is that what is taught in Ija College is exactly what is taught in Asoro Grammar School. It's exactly what is taught in Ugbogyebo Grammar School through the unified curriculum. And for the first time in the history of Nigeria or in the history of Edo State, we are seeing teachers using tablets, a unified, what is it called, teaching scheme, you know, the lesson notes across the state. You know, before now, teachers, they used to write their own lesson note. Through the educational policies and educational design in Edo State now, no teacher does not write lesson notes. The lesson notes are designed by experts in the State Ministry of Education, and you now have a unified lesson note in all classes from class 1 or JSS to SS3. You know, that's exactly what is going on now. That's why we now also plan to improve. When we talk about job creation and economic development, you understand the importance of job creation and economic development in fostering infrastructural development as a nation or in a state. And it possesses the initiative to stimulate entrepreneurship and also attract industries and provide vocational training opportunities for the people of Edo State by creating an enabling environment for business growth and innovation. Aswa Ighodaro aims, very important, aims to generate employment opportunity and improve the livelihood of Edo people. You know, it's a man that have been tested. If you want to employ anybody in any organization, the first thing you say, let me have your CV. What is your experience? What have you done before now? So that you know how to employ that person. That's why Ighodaro is a man that I've said it repeatedly. He has been tested in the public sector. He has been tested in the private sector. In the public sector, is somebody who has built a business for over 20 years from the crash and becoming one of the top in Nigeria. The Bauer and Ighodaro law firm, which I said is one of the top 10 as at 2015. It was judged as one of the best 10 in the world, not just in Nigeria, in the world. You know, such a person, when given the opportunity to start the state, is going to use all the experience he has, because experience matters a lot in governance. You know, governance as Edo State, you know, Edo State is very, very complex, and it's very, very complex and diverse. It's not a place anybody begin to do the
just say in the world.
You know, so I believe.
Did you just say in
you said
the
what?
world?
I said yes, 2015. 2015.
All these things when you talk, write them down. Write them down.
That's misleading. That's misleading information.
2015. Hello, please.
You take it back. You are giving false information. Take it back. Okay, so I don't
want
talking,
please?
Not be today now. Not be today.
Back now, because when we go ask tomorrow, we will say no. You talk about.
It's a strategy to take my time, Mr. Najawa.
Give us information now. Your time here.
They are taking 2 minutes of my time. I will allow them to finish.
We don't lie, Najawa. We don't lie, Najawa. We don't lie, Najawa. Campaign don't lie.
20 in the world. I will come out with the list for you right now. Not even number 10.
Don't lie, but campaign. Don't lie, but campaign.
All right.
Edo State, Emma Ekogbe handicap. Don't carry you
You're
handicap.
talking of law firms. You're talking of Godalo law firm. You cannot even be number 50 in the world. I can say that without even
Edo State, Emma Ekogbe handicap.
Number 1,000, you know, fit day for the world. What you know they talk, sir?
Hold on. On that information, Honorable, by tomorrow, please do your research and bring to confirm. We know on this platform.
I don't. If they are done with their argument, I will continue to where they stop.
Hold on now, please. I'm talking, please. Honorable, that's a strong information right there. By tomorrow.
So are they done? If they are done, let me continue with my submission, please.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir, please. I'm saying that information.
Please, I am depositing. I am depositing. This is not a better way of argument. I'm still depositing. You allow me finish what I'm saying. Each of us were given 4 minutes. You understand? If you are not clear of what I say, go and investigate and bring your facts to debunk whatever I'm saying. So please allow me to continue. You know, these are the strategy. These are the strategies of people who do not have anything to campaign with, because they know they have somebody.
But the moderator is talking to you now. He has the time.
Only 2 years in association. You are telling such a person to come and rule Edo State. It's not done. Edo State is not a place we have to come and be experimenting.
Moderator has the power to ask you questions.
Who have knowledge. Let me listen.
I'll talk later. Honorable, you have 2 minutes left. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So, like I was saying, Edo State is a complex, it's a diverse state. It's not a state you can just bring anybody. If you look at the antecedents of those that have governed the state, it's not a state you can just bring anybody from nowhere and say you want to come and become the governor of Edo State. Somebody that does not have experience in governance. He does not have experience in leading people. You only have experience in leading in association for just 2 years. Have you taken pain to find out why he did contest for the next 2 years? This is a question you have to go and ask your candidates. You understand? Very soon, some issues will be coming out in this platform. We're just reserving it. I want to let you know that Aswa Ighodaro still remains the best. I keep asking questions, and none of you have been able to answer me. If you have a company, you must definitely ask the person you are employing, those that apply for a job. Let me have your CV. Let me have your CV. What have you done? What are your experiences for somebody to lead in your organization? If these three persons are presented to manage your organization, who among them will you choose to manage your own personal organization? Let's be frank with ourselves. I know definitely all of you here now supporting Olomide. After having seen the CV of these 3 aspirants, you will never you will go for Aswa Ighodaro. If the answer is yes that you go for Aswa Ighodaro, why not entrust the states with somebody who you know you cannot employ your company to manage your company without being told? I know some of the fear some of you are having now is that he's a member of the PDP, he's going to continue from where the present administration stopped. That has been corrected. Somebody said it here, that whosoever that is employed, whosoever that is that is elected as the governor of Edo State will definitely continue from where the past administration stopped. That's what we call continuity. Because if you are saying no, you're not going to stop, are you going to stop all the ongoing projects? Are you going to stop them? All the things that have been put in place in Edo State, are you going to abolish them? The answer is no. You are not going to abolish them, because government is continuity in government. You definitely continue from where it stopped. That's why Obaseki went back to buildings that were abandoned over 40 years, that Sambo Gbamudia did. The secretariat building that was abandoned over 40 years, that people thought the building were dead. He went back to revamp the structures, to making them state-of-art facility. And the state as it is digitalized, it's paperless. Anything you are doing at those states is paperless. So we won't want anybody that will not understand the system to come and take Edo State back for 20 years. These things are very, very vital. They are very, very important. We shouldn't play politics. It is not the time to play politics is over. Play politics is what is happening to Nigeria today. We don't want what is happening to Nigeria today to happen to Edo State. You understand? Somebody that do not have, who came to tell us that he's going to take is going to devalue Nigeria money to make Nigeria money worthless. Exactly, that's what we're saying. Aswa Ighodaro is moving from one place to another, going to communities, telling them engaging the community engagement, engaging the people of all around, telling them that it's going to have an inclusive government. He even said it here that it's going to make security his priority. When elected as a governor, and he's going to bring people from diaspora with expertise to come and join him in developing Edo State. Thank you very much.
All right.
And please, I have a disclaimer.
Please. You know, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Honorable, You said Aswin Odaro back in 2015 was top 10 in the world. In what, sir? Can you repeat that?
Yes, I said, and I quote, I said, Aswe Igudaro law firm. I said, first, he built a law firm from the scratch. He did go and join somebody, a law firm that's already existing on like Olomide.
No, just we don't have time for that, sir. No, just
You
talk
don't ask me
about where.
questions. Let me ask. I want to be.
don't have
Yes,
the time.
I'm
Can we
going.
work with the time? I need to round
I
up
just
this in the
okay,
next 5
dude. Listen. Okay, listen to me. I said three things. I said one is one of the best three in Nigeria, one of the top 5 in the world. I mean, in Africa. And in 2015, his law firm was adjourned to be one of the best 10 law firms in the world.
10, you said.
I said top 10 in the world.
So where did you get that
You see,
information from? Top 10 in the world.
It's our personal information. At the appropriate time, you can go and verify.
Where do we find out?
And George,
you can go and verify, sir.
In 2020, in 2024, in 2024.
Watch, leave them, we'll go research.
Okay.
And George, disclaimer.
Chris, you have 30 seconds.
First of all, Honorable Sam, your party, the PDP or the APC, they have nothing in making Edo State number 3 in WAEC or any national exam for that matter. If you check way back history, Edo State has been hovering between number 5 and number 3. It has nothing to do with your. In short, 20 years ago, the person that became the overall best in WAEC.
Are you aware you are talking about educational matters? That the informations are all around the internet.
Oga Chris, please. I thought you want to say something. I'm not here for story. I need to round up, please.
You see, you can even see now that the Aswe Godaro is already the ECV is intimidating. I've been saying it. That's why you see people of the Labour Party. They are all fidgeting.
Please.
Nigeria,
Chris, you say what you want to say now.
I've said it that the information is wrong. It has nothing to do with PDP or APC. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Mr. Elvis, can you give me 30 seconds?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead quickly.
Honorable, I just want to address something quickly here. I mean, it's getting old when you keep describing the achievements of Olumide Akpata with that he only has 2 years experience. I mean, he got to that position as an underdog, and he achieved something that past NBA presidents could never achieve, and present NBA presidents could never achieve. But I don't know why you just put that down. I mean, I will hire him.
Purportedly achieved.
Sir, somebody that can achieve that in 2 years in Nigeria.
Purportedly achieved. What does he achieve? Those are big statements.
Sir, let me finish. I didn't say a word.
I need 30 seconds too.
I didn't say a word when you were talking, sir. I didn't say a word when you were talking.
No, you don't come here to begin to deceive.
You keep bringing that up.
What has he achieved within the 2 years?
This is the problem that I said you are overselling. Okay? And while you're overselling, you're bringing in facts, stuff that you can not
to tell me how to market my candidates.
What do you mean by overselling? Anything. You're just saying whatever.
How to promote my candidates.
I'm not saying anything like that, sir.
With
all due respect, promote your candidates, but don't try to undermine an achievement of a man that went against the establishment. Aswe cannot boast of that.
I want to ask you a simple question. All of you, I want to ask all of you here a simple question. Who is the running mate of Olumide Akpata? Who is his running mate?
That is not your business. That is not your business.
All of you, yeah, just a simple question. Can any of you said somebody you are projecting? Can any of you, all of you, you are supporting me? Who is his running mate?
Mr.
Who is his running mate? Simple question.
All right, now, Honorable, you've asked the question. You are repeating it. You've asked.
Honorable, don't let people talk.
Thank you. 30 seconds, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Elvis, I've just posted on Nigeria Watch and also on the private chart, the top 15 law firm as at 2015.
Okay, all right.
Let me say one thing. Mr. Najao, thank you for giving 30 seconds. I want to say one thing here. I said the Nigerian politicians will never change. The picture that is telling us there's no how you will market this PDP as well, that you will not do mistake. I told you people earlier on, he will continue to do mistake. Nigeria, watch out. To Edo State, watch out. He will continue to talk lie and the market is candidate. That is what is going to happen, because you cannot sell a product that has a defect from the foundation.
Who is
Simple
the
as
running mate
ABC.
of your
It is
candidate?
none of your business,
Who
because
is
you
the
are
running mate?
marketing your own
Tell the
product.
public, tell everybody
It
listening
is
to
none
you.
of your
You
business, because it's going to come out
don't
at the
put the
right time.
information concerning your
We are
candidate.
going
You are
through
coming here to
process.
deceive people.
Let me
Who
tell
is the
you,
running
I'm
mate?
not deceiving
Somebody
anybody.
that's
You are the
contesting
one.
election now,
You are the one that
you
is
don't
deceiving
even know his
people,
running mate.
because you have
You are
moved
just
from
using
APC to
sentiment. Don't
PDP.
let
You are
one
a
use sentiment in
deceiver.
Edo State.
You are
You
the
are not
one
from
deceiving
Edo State.
people.
I am
Why did
from
you
Edo
move
State.
from
You are not from
APC?
Edo State. You
Why
shouldn't
did you
come
move
and
from
begin to
APC
deceive
to
people
PDP?
that they're giving them the wrong
Don't
information.
call me
You
a
pass my
deceiver.
state. You are not from here.
Why is he calling me a deceiver? Have I ever
You don't
accused
have
you
the
of something
locals to
before?
stand to vote in Edo State. So you don't come here
Please,
and begin to
please
deceive people.
retrieve that word.
If they
Retrieve
beg
your
to say
word that I
tomorrow,
just said
it is
now.
the Edo
Retrieve
people
your
that
word.
begin to suffer it, not you.
Uncle Sam, please retrieve your word I just said now. One, I'm not a deceiver. Two, I'm from Edo State. And you can never, if I come bring my grandfather, you cannot stand him. What the hell are you talking about? Do you know who I come? Do you know the family I come from?
No. Please, Black Panther, mute yourself. You are taking this person.
He should retrieve. He's taking it.
No, please. You don't do that here. Don't be shouting and chatting. I don't understand you sometimes.
Mr. Elvis, he's calling people's name. He's calling people's name.
What name?
He said I'm a deceiver. What am I deceiving people
you are
for?
the one that used the word deceiver.
I did not use deceiver.
No, you did.
I said this is what they have been doing, Nigerian politicians, deceiving people.
You did.
Did I call his name? Did I call his name?
No. You said you are a deceiver. You did. I have proof.
Did I call his name?
That's what I'm saying. So you cannot be saying you know your family, don't know. We are not doing
Why is he making a analogy that people are not Edo State? You cannot do this. Is it not Nigeria?
So, but what does that got to do with, do you know my family? Do you know
Why did he say we are not Edo State? Why is he saying it?
Are you the only person that was speaking? I said there are some persons who are not from Edo
I am
State.
the one that was submitting. You are talking to me directly.
Okay, if you are the one taking it personal.
Honorable, it doesn't matter if we're not from Edo State. We are Nigerians, right?
I'm not taking it personal because I said I like you.
Edo State matters. Edo State matters.
Everybody, can you stay mute? Everybody stay mute, please. Thank you. God bless you all. All right. We need, on Nigeria Watch, we debunk any information. Nobody can come here and pass information that is not aligning to the rules of the platform or what Nigeria Watch stands for. When you are saying it, we'll be doing a research straight away. I understand that Honorable was only saying that to promote his candidate, but he was not having any facts to back it up. So in case of next time, sir, Honorable, Nigeria Watch is a platform where before you finish talking, a research is waiting for you. Nobody come here to deceive anybody. But meanwhile, let me move it on. As you can see here are top 15 firms in 2015. I'm trying to look for Aswa Igodaro in top 15, 2015. We have Washtel, Cravat, Scardell, Sullivan, Davis, Simpson, Clary, Well, Kirkland, Latham, Gibson, Covington, Boyd's, Paul, and Coyne. Please, I bet where Aswa Igodaro there for inside this top 15. Could you say top 10? No, we can't go put 5.
No, you know look and well. You know look and well. See him for here. See him for down.
Okay, that's what they did.
Yeah, see him for down at number 16. No, sorry, he did between 15 and 16 now. Look and well now. Yeah.
Okay, that means Aswa is top 10 there, Abi.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I don't know, but as you can't find me, I don't understand though, because they tell you say day here now. Now 15 I see, I don't see anything really relate to Aswa here. Abi, Mr. Jonathan, you know see him.
Okay. Now, all right. In case of next time, sir, with all due respect, Nigeria Watch, like I said, we just mentioned earlier on, not long, that a governorship candidate that want to become a governor of a state just said they cannot face the pressure on Nigeria Watch, they can't come here. So you know what that means? It means that this platform is where when you speak, before you finish your submission, we're already doing our research. So everybody is, even me myself talking. I've said this so many times on this platform. I cannot dare, I will repeat, use the word in a capital letter, dare, come to this platform to deceive my panelists, because my credibility matters a lot to me. Because I know, sometimes when we are saying something, you think you are clever, but till people now bring it to you that thing when you talk is not in existence, and then your head will be big, small. But unfortunately, when we say one thing, we want to use another like 200 lies to cover it up, but nevertheless, it's good. Everybody promote your candidates, but please promote them with facts, not with any deceitful information, and don't with hatred. I'm talking to everybody right now. We don't come here to say Aswan build house in the moon, they build house inside the sea. If that happens, then you have to prove it. That's what we do on Nigeria Watch. So Aswan, as we speak, since 2015 to date, Aswan have never been top 10 in anywhere. So if he's top 10 in Edo State or Nigeria, that's fine. We have to say it how it is. Even though I love you, when it comes to information that I pass to my audience, we got to pass it how it's supposed to be. We don't want to use deceitful information to promote any candidate to the gullible Edolites. Thank you very much, my people. Although we will leave it open for Honorable Sam to counter this, our first research. You never know. Tomorrow he might come with his own article or proof that will beat this one hands down. Then we'll come up with a reciprocated research again, to let you know. Thank you very much, my people. We come to the end of the broadcast. My people. Yes, sir.
Please, I have a request, please. I beg you. Yesterday, when we were talking, it was mentioned that there is a document that the Edo State government and the Oba Palace are defendants on a case in court. And I have gone to search. I didn't see any documents. I also will want them to provide a document. Maybe the government of Edo State have it. They can also bring it along with one they are bringing with this one that you just showed. I will appreciate it.
Thank you. They are listening. But for me, I cannot ask them to bring anything. You are asking them, that's fine. They are listening. But it's not my duty to ask anybody to bring anything like that. As long as they have everything to do with the palace, I've moved on when it comes to that.
Let me quickly respond to that. It's rather unfortunate if somebody like Black Panther now, what is so open in the public space that you are still not aware. That you are still not aware that Edo State is not going to
this give us our mandate.
But how come whenever they want to say something, you allow them talk? If you want to refute what they are saying, you'll be saying honorable.
You say Black Panther is on this. Give us a mandate. You can't call a wrong name to what the.
Okay, sorry about that. I didn't really know their name. That's why I said let us know our name. Let us all these Black Panther. I don't know. We should address ourselves with our name so that I know. I don't really know the different. The voice people like. Sorry about that.
30 seconds.
Sorry about that.
You said what?
So, like I was saying, I said sorry about that. What he said is in the public space. It's not to everybody that the defendant in that case is Omonobana Doko Akpolokpolo Erejawa. I mean, Oba Erejawa, Oba Ewari II, and the Attorney General of Edo State. Those are the co-defendants.
No, but yesterday, I have gone to.
No, please give us a mandate. We are not here to argue over that. I don't have the time. Okay. Ogasiem, you wanted to say something.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is that when this thing broke out yesterday, this about something. I mean, it's not a small thing, bringing such a monarch. When I had the name, because the thing what surprised me was what is for what offense are they taking him to court for? So I later realized that from what I saw in one clip, that Oba was not on trial at all. That it may be, I don't know. He said it wasn't on trial.
Okay.
I said, okay, that's what I heard. I mean, I
They
saw.
they were just propaganda, using propaganda I don't know this because they don't have anything to campaign with. They're trying to. You don't bring royal palace into political matters. It's too big for that. Thank God the Edo people now know the truth. That's where they
Okay,
even fail. That's where they hit themselves.
Honorable, please, sir. Please. I'm working with time. Thank you. Everybody stay mute, please. Everybody. God bless you all. I want to appreciate everybody that came into the panel today, starting with the people that are still on the panel, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Luke, Honorable Sam, Oga Chris, Oga CM, Black Panther, Give Us a Mandate, Mr. Abdul, and Mr. J. Olisa, and many others that came in that already left the panel. Thank you very much, people, for your time with us. Madam Rita, we're here as well. I appreciate you all. Then I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that called in, Madam Origin, Mr. Ben, Mr. Bright, Mr. Chibize, and many others. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel, I appreciate you all. I'll re-echo your name again, Madam Obi Ashuko. Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. I appreciate you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Always. Thank you, Peggy Modi. I appreciate you, man. Always. God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. Then I had somebody who sent 5,000 naira to me. That is Oriomi. Oriomi, thank you very much. God bless you. I received the money, and God bless you. Thanks for the support for the platform. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Thank you, my wonderful people. And those of you that are supporting me directly and indirectly, God bless you all. Those of you that is joining the progress of the platform, God bless you all. Those of you that is putting your voice out there for Nigeria to be better in our time, God bless you all our spectators that doesn't call into the show, you don't call, you don't join the panel, you don't write comments, but you are always watching us. I want to let you know that we appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much. On this platform, nobody is perfect. We are just here. We all are learning. Sometimes we argue, we agree, we disagree, we oppose each others, but we all are learning. Nobody is perfect on this platform, including myself. Nobody should look at me because I'm the anchor. Oh, this guy, he know everything. I don't know everything. I'm learning. I learn from my panelists. I learn from you on the comment section. I learn from everyone. Yes, we all should be learning from each other so that we can have a better country. And for arguments, we should learn to argue. We should always argue to learn, not to win. You know, if you're in the categories of the one arguing to win, then you're not going to go anywhere. Thank you very much for those of you right there in the comment section, starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Tony Africa, thank you. Thank you, Abu Azi, for all you do, sir. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Basri TV, Madam Patricia Tagujimi. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate Ray Abua right there, Patience Demudia. Thank you, my people. Ray, you're right there with them. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you, Tracy Jacobin. Thank you, Oriomi Abdul. God bless you. I appreciate you all, my people. Emole, thank you. Thank you, my people. NG Okoro right there. Thank you. And God will bless you now. I appreciate every one of you. Please, on this platform, let's learn to respect each other's, regardless of the kind of argument we are having. Sometimes some of us get carried away, start yelling and talking to everybody as you like. Is unacceptable here. Don't accept it. You know, regardless of whatever that is going on, you are allowed to disagree, agree, but you are not allowed to start raising your voice on anybody on this platform or disrespecting anybody. And those of you on the comment section, please, because I noticed that 2 people were put on a timeout today because of your comment was a little bit disrespectful to our panelists. Yes, allow our panelists to flow, allow them to express themselves without fear of anything. So they cannot be giving their submission at the same time thinking of you on the comment section that you're going to bully them after the submission. That is wrong. Remember, in the past, so many people have said that the reason why they don't join our panel because they can't speak English, and they believe when they come here and make mistake,
with their English, some of us will laugh at them, and this is wrong. We should work on that, please. Let us be accommodating. Let's accommodate anybody on this platform. If we're speaking English here, doesn't mean that everybody must English to start from English. Is not enough. It shouldn't be our language. It's not our language. Now I do Benin language. That be my language, and I speak it fluently. And they teach many people for here that they speak Benin. You understand me? So and I speak Pidgin, for here all the time. So you cannot come here and be intimidating people or anything. If they come here anyhow they speak their English, allow them to be. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. Namaka A, thank you very much for all you do. Engineer Emmanuel Asamota, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, my good people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, so let's see how it goes. 6 p.m., right? 6 p.m. Hey, God, another 6 p.m. again. Anyway, we'll continue to do what we have to do and see how it goes. Remember that whatever that we are doing on this platform is by the grace of God. I want you to know that we are putting in the effort, but it's by the grace of God that we are doing what we're doing. So, for those of you praying for us, please don't relent. For those of you wishing us well, don't relent. Anyhow, you are encouraging this platform, please don't relent. I'm not taking anybody for granted, and please respect my panelists. If you can respect me, you must be able to respect my panelists. I don't have my best panelists. I don't have my worst panelists. As long as you're part of this panel, everybody must be respected equally. My people, now here, I'll draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. as you press thumbs
Anything
up.
you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up,
Amen.
favor will locate you.
Amen.
Praises will locate you.
Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up,
Amen.
God will favor you.
Amen.
This week we favor you.
Amen.
Every day we favor you.
Amen.
God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go dey gbadu you.
Amen.
Friends he go look up to you.
Amen.
Every blessing go dey follow you.
Amen.
Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Oh. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Everything go come better, better, better. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. No, 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 no. Amen, 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 amen. Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up,
Amen.
favor will locate you.
Amen.
Praises will locate you.
Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together.